Good morning, good evening, everything in between. How are we all today? Welcome everybody. I hope we've been staying safe, making good choices. It is a Wednesday today, which means it's Women Loving Wednesday. I am very excited to be continuing with Tithe and Blood today. I'm literally sitting here. So like I'm going straight off of like topic already. I'm sitting here. There's like a streaming channel and I'm like sitting here like staring at it like, do I hit send? I'm like, do I post in there? I'm like looking and I'm like, there's so many people that have posted in there. I've never done it. I think I might have done it once because I'm always like, oh, I'm too nervous. I'm too nervous. So like I have a post like made and then I'm like, I don't know. Do I do it? Do I commit? I don't know. I'm like, I'm trying to be brave about it. Do it? I'm nervous. So many people post in there and I'm like, I don't think I've ever actually posted in there. I'm like trying to be brave about it. I don't know if I will. I should. I feel like I should. But then like, I don't know. I've been like back and forthing this for like 10 minutes. I am unfortunately not as brave as I thought. But I mean like, the others. True, I should mention it's the full game. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do it because it is actually the full game, so I probably shouldn't. I feel like that's maybe not the best plan. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it today. I'm not that brave in the end. Yes. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not brave enough. Never mind. I've just backspaced it. Okay, we're fine. So, oh my god. Hi, everybody. We're going to be continuing through. I need to, like, quickly refresh myself because I don't think my mod team is, here right now. So I need to, like, put a big reminder for myself on my spare screen. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I have my big reminder set. Here we go. I'll do it for insane. No, don't do it. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just a nervous little guy, you know? I'm just a baby. I'm not good at self-promoing. We're all mods now. Where were you with the mod applications? Because let me tell you, 90% of those applications were bots. That mod application was such a nightmare. Yeah, Lucky was the only one who submitted one. It was rough. We were looking at it, and then we're looking at the responses, and we were like, "Oh, this is so unfortunate." That's like, that is Lucky. Yeah, Lucky has a new name. How long have I been gone? You missed the whole adventure. Oh my god, you're here! Yippee! But yeah, oh my god, so it's been a time. And that's how you guys are going to find out that eventually Lucky's going to become part of the mod team, and then it's going to have to go through so much nightmare because I never stream at a good time for Lucky. Even my day streams, actually. Hang on, Lucky, you are so unfortunate. That Lucky is very unlucky, isn't it, at times? Damn, that's fucked up. But yeah, oh my god. So, all times are so true. we have some funny things that we're going to be doing today. And I am so sorry in advance because, like, I know for a fact that my ass is, like, so tangent today. Like, my ass cannot keep a fucking conversation in one direction. So it's gonna be a nightmare. And I'm really sorry if we get really off track today. But I'm going to try and keep it together. I'm going to try and lock in. 1D mentioned there's no fucking way that you just went 1D. No! Fucked up. I will say I'm very excited to hopefully see hot women on my screen. Because there's so many things that I want to tell y'all right now, but I have to not tell y'all. But then I also want to tell y'all, like, for example, and fuck it, I can tell y'all, I am getting new emotes. Actually, do you want to see one of them? Hang on. I love how I told Maury, I'm not going to show people the emotes until they're all finished. Hang on, let me show you the emotes. I don't want that. I want this. Hang on. Because I want to tell you a funny story that happened with the... Let me just live. What is happening? Please. Okay, we're fine. So, I'm not going to show you the baguette one. I think that one can not be shown on stream. I'm going to show you one of my favorites. So, is it going to be blue emotes? I will show you 2 emotes. So this is going to be one of the new ones. So funny story, I am rendering these out myself. There was like a master thing of like 200 emotes that you could get for free by... Let me get their name. Wait, I can get their name. Hang on. I can do this. I wasn't prepped to tell this. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Hang on, I can do this. Oh my god, what? No fucking way. By... Fuck. Takimiku. And so they were like, they can be used for anything without restrictions. Just don't take the base and remove the watermark. And like, if you use them for comms, just link back to me that I made the templates. And I was like, oh my god. So I've been making some emotes for myself. You can see that my art style, apparently my rendering style, I have a rendering style. I learned that today. Apparently I have a distinctive style, and I was very excited about that because I didn't think I did, but I showed Neki and Neki knew right away. Do I have one for blue that I can show that's like allowed? Yes, I do. Hang on. Which one do I want to show you? That is like the blue. Because I have a couple of blue. I'll show you clown face blue. Here's clown face blue. So that's gonna be in an emote. You know, I'll show you one more. I can't show you the baguette one. It will get me like demonetized on Twitch. That one will be a Discord only one, but it's funny. And that is why I can't put it in here, because it's too funny. And I can't put that on a sponsored... Wait, it's not even a sponsored stream. On a Bellflower stream. So here's another one. I'm very proud of these. Like, I'm actually proud of these, unlike the other ones. The cloud is the new model? Fucked up. Fucked up, actually. Absolutely not. I can't believe you. Me next? You're insane for that. I cannot believe this. Okay, wait, I just need to go back to my lovely big highlighted thing. Here we go. But yeah, there's more than those. The baguette one isn't like a, oh my god, not safe for work. It's, oh my god, girl kind of one. It's funny. I had to like... No, if I say it like that, it's gonna sound nothing. I had to censor an item that is a safe for work item. Can you do tricks on it? No. And someone was like, oh, use this. And I went, oh, I could do that. And then I was like, you know what? It's for Dog Mari. I might as well just lean into it. Speaking of Elon, have you seen the new Offkai merch list? There's a new Aspen. There's a new Aspen. And I'm so upset that I can't get the new Aspen. Like, I am so upset. Like, god damn it. There is a new Aspen and she is not in my hands because I'm not going to Offkai. And I'm not gonna have, like, the time to get it because after them, I'm gonna, like, after they finish Offkai, if they do put any, like, spares up, I'm crunching. I'm crunching. I'm not gonna be, like, I'm not gonna be able to do anything. I gotta go to the concert. A couple of weeks later, I got a whole costume to make. I was like, god damn it. They hate me. They don't hate me. But you know what I mean? I shouldn't make that joke, but still. Also, twofold vinyl? Twofold vinyl is insane. I don't have a thing for that, but I want it. I think that would be sick as hell. And the keychains. Right? I was like, god damn it, I picked the wrong year to go to Offkai. Like, I picked the wrong year. Yeah, no, I don't think that'll happen. Also, okay, funniest thing of them being like, made Miho, and I'm currently like doing the, yeah, if I get to like a certain goal, I'll like do, like, you can get the maid dress. I'm like, oh yeah, Miho and we're going in the same boat at this point. We're going through it together. I see, I understand. That was the funniest situation. I was like, oh my god, is she like me? For real. I mean, like me if we do hit the goal. I'm just saying. But I want the Aspen one. I want the Aspen standee so bad. I'm going insane. So I want to see maybe what happens because they released the prices for the concert merch. And I genuinely really want some of the merch that they've like announced. But do you want to, okay, hang on. Do you want to know what actually fucked me up? I'm so sorry for how much we are just not starting this right now. Hang on. Where is it? Hang on, I can do this. I can do this, hang on. So, when did I, hang on. Oh, I have liked so much stuff since then. Oh no. Why am I on Twitter so much? Never mind, we're so back. Okay, so. The pen light for the World Tour, like, synchronized event is 66 AUD. I'm gonna pay 66 AUD for a pen light. So I need you all to look away when that happens. That's like $2 for me. I will fight you. I swear to God, I will fucking fight you. And then the shirt. I'm not normally a person who will buy shirts because they're just not for me. But I've been thinking about it because it's a lot more subtle than a lot of what they normally do. And it doesn't look that bad. Like, it's actually kind of good. 66 AUD as well. Their prices are very strange. 66 AUD, 33 AUD for a lanyard. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna be paying for this, aren't I? So, yep. It's gonna be interesting. But we'll get first priority purchase, so I'm very excited about that. So it's gonna be interesting, and we're gonna be cooking. So that's why I need to be, like, smart with saving my money at the moment, because I have to I have to survive over there. But yeah, again, that's if our donathon does hit the total goal tier. I've already paid for the flight. The flight was like 1.2k, and I was like, oh my lord, to go over east, 1.2k. that's like it would be cheaper to go to like the Philippines, because I looked at the price to hang out with like half of Team Gay, and it was like that, like it wasn't even that much, and I was like, ah, yep, oh yeah, oh boy, it'd be like that. Hey, thank you for the check-in, thank you. So that was like insane. I was like, oh my god, there's no fucking way. But we did it. We purchased it. Yippee! And now I'm so broke. But hopefully Donathon will go really, really well. And that can secure the last few things that we need. And then y'all will get to see really cool things. You need to do a vlog on the giant IKEA. I've heard about this. Absolutely. One day. Trust me. It'll happen. Believe. It'll be absolutely unhinged. I assure you. I just want to do a vlog. I can't do the other one anymore, so I'm like excited that I'm gonna like try and do for this one, because I think it'll be very silly. I need to use like, I'm probably gonna try and use a keychain or something, or like some way to represent the person for my person. And also I'm like, I kind of like hyper fixated on like a side project, so if I can finish my cosplay before the end of this month, I'm gonna make my first ever Ida bag as a reward. So I'm very excited about that. And I want to put a functioning clock inside the Ida bag for obvious reasons. And it's gonna be really exciting because it's gonna be like in the shape of the mascot, like the fan mascot of my Oshi. And I'm gonna put all my merch of my Oshi in there as well. And it's gonna be really cool, and I'm gonna be very excited, and it'll just have the clock in the very center, and I'm gonna make sure it's functioning too, so that when we're walking around it's gonna be like moving and ticking, and I'm very excited. I'm gonna hopefully get one that doesn't make the like audible tick, but I can't guarantee that. But at least you'll know where I am at all times, you know, like big things. But yeah, I need to stop being distracted. Okay, we're getting started before I just go on another tangent. Guys, it is 20 minutes into stream. Why has no one yelled at me yet? We're going. Which one was it? It was... Look at this one. What a starting sentence. Hang on, let me take a sip. Strap in? That's crazy. Did everyone miss the ponytail? That's been fucked up. For every person, there's a last goodbye. A last take care. A last smile, hug, and wave. I never knew which would be the last until... Damn, okay. Interesting start. Oh. 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 Wow. We're starting strong today, y'all. Oh no. Okay. The trees ringing the cemetery lie bare, the winter's chill having seen to the leaves. The grass field covered by the frost, all to be seen are so many pillars of granite rising from the white snow. Oh my god. I didn't think it was gonna start like this. Let me end there. The Asakawa family grave stands among them. On its side, 2 names are written. The busyness of attending to the grave is a strangely welcome routine. Setting something for my overactive mind to focus on has always been helpful. The emptied bucket from the temple now sits beside me, the condensation from my breath hanging in the air. The weeding and cleaning of the stone now done, I stand alone with nothing but my thoughts. I can't say I'm particularly good company. I suppose one shouldn't like cemeteries, but I found myself thankful for the time spent here. Every matter is thick with formality, from maintenance to prayer, to the priests themselves. Everyone dutifully follows their script, perfect for someone like me. So far as I can tell, the unremarkable cemetery in Sapporo's outskirts has been here since the city's founding. The graves about me are old and new, ostentatious and simple. None of that matters to their owners now, who all lie just the same. Even here, I'm not alone, with the husky words of another drifting on the cold air. A few yards away, a middle-aged man sits cross-legged before his friend's grave, his old bomber jacket dirtied by the ground. His cheerful, even animated conversation is helped along by the sake before him, still wrapped in the convenience store bag it came in. In the times I've come here, various characters have come and gone as they visited loved ones. He seems to be one of the more regular ones. I, too, once talked to my parents' grave, about my worries and musings, the day's events, even about Yasui and the wondrous world she inhabits, of the kabuki performances she put on, her favorites, and so on. I soon stopped. People said I should talk to my parents at their resting place, but as I stand before them, the words don't come. For all I try, my heart just aches all the more. Perhaps it's simply that I'm the wrong generation to find comfort in it. For all the rituals around death, I've never placed any faith in such things. The hole they left will never, can never, be filled. No amount of talking to cold stone will change that. People said I should talk to my parents at their resting place. Rowan. As I look up from the grave before me, his voice fades into the background. The sight before me is as captivating now as the first time I saw it. Oh. At one of the graves far ahead, a lone woman stands solemnly before another pillar of stone. Her vermilion kimono pierces through the white snow, making for a strikingly beautiful sight. She has never said a word in all the time she's visited this place, nor has she attended to the maintenance of the lichen-covered grave. Perhaps an old-fashioned matriarch, or simply a traditionalist. She glides with grace and precision in her steps. In the midst of the falling snow, the lady stands alone, grieving in haunting silence. Hand her over, hand her over, hand her over. Noticing her turning back, I quickly cast my gaze downward. The path to leave runs past me. The woman's Zori sandals clattering with each smaller measured step her clothing forces. Oh my god, she's here! I'm gonna go insane, She's so hot. I'm sorry, I'm normal. So I think she's very pretty. I didn't think we were getting her this early. Oh my god, if I had lucked in last stream and stopped getting distracted, we could have got her last stream! Okay, it's fine. As she passes, I feel something strange. Not once have we spoken, nor have we so much looked at each other. Yet some unspoken connection exists despite her aloof and excessively formal nature. No, don't go, come on. Stop her. Oh my god, hi! Perhaps, out of that connection, or mere curiosity, I dare to briefly glance behind me. The woman steps into a dark sedan parked past the cemetery's gated entrance, a sharp-looking blonde woman holding the back door open for her. Oh my god. The moment having passed, the old man's meaningless chatter drifts on the air once more. Yeah! I was taking a sip. Oh my god, look! So true. It just took me out. I'm sorry. I needed this. Oh my god. I know that. Simple anywhere. Marina's is insane. For all I might want to visit Yasue, to see a friendly face and give meaningless chatter, my body is too weak to handle another ritual today. For want of something to do, I end up downtown to run errands. I couldn't go back to that empty home. Not today. One cheery theme turns to another every several feet as I walk by so many restaurants and stores. The visual cacophony is no better. The signs and advertisements blending into each other no matter which way I look. What act are we? We're still Act 1, right? Yeah, we didn't leave Act 1, did we? We're still Act 1. I need to chill. The sound of cars rolling by is interrupted by the cheerful chirp of walking signals. Joining the crowd, I walk across the wide boulevard to another set of stores, selling another set of products. Okay, I need you guys to, I don't know if it's the same for y'all, but like the sound design in this one is like it's breaking me. It's breaking me. Why is it? The beeping, I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but it's like going between one headphone side and the other, back and forth with the beeping, and that just completely like, oh my god, hello? Okay. I love that. Big fan. Was not expecting that. That broke my brain for a second. Oh. What? Hang on. This is by far the best sound they have ever done. Hang on. Because why the hell could you hear us walking past the, like, performer? Hang on. What is happening? I need to know how long this goes before it tracks back. Hang on. Yeah, like the tracking on this audio is phenomenal. What? Okay. Yeah, no, this is by far the best I've... Why does this literally sound like someone like when, okay, I'm gonna record myself walking through the street, let's go. This will make my brain overload. That's why I'm not reading right now, because my brain is just processing what is happening right now. It literally just sounds like they went, okay, we're gonna like record ourselves walking down the street. Someone just dropped a fucking like bottle cap and you just heard that. What the fuck? Did you hear that? How did they do this? Have they done anything like this in past? I don't think they have they? Oh no, stop. No, no, not that sound. No, no, not a fan of that one. No, 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 no. Keep going, keep rolling. Does it reset here? Show me the beeps. There's still no beeping from the start. So this is just still going. That's it. That's a while, actually. Where's the loop? Holy shit. Yeah, okay. There's an uncanny nature to it all. The street layout is the same as in Yasue's time, more or less, but the wooden frontages now gleam with glass, dirt streets now lie paved, and the white snow is lit by the lights of bustling businesses. There's that guy again. Okay, so the beeping doesn't there's no... What? So the beeping's only the first time, but in the loop, it's gone? Huh? Okay. Unfortunately, the couple of weeks studying blood magic haven't yielded an ounce of progress towards helping Yasue. What experiments Isabella attempted more often failed than not, and her dialogues on her nature of magic are of little practical use. She was a normal person who'd stumbled into a world she didn't understand, just as I did. Death is the farthest thing from the minds of anyone here. The scars I carry would make any of them think less of me. As much as I may want to help Yasue, I'm the only one who even knows of her existence. Once, I found solace from my loneliness in the company of others. Now, I find myself alone, even in a crowd. The crowd around me spurs an idea. Taking my phone from my pocket and moving out of the way a little, I bring up the camera app and take a quick photo. A momentary shot of an ordinary evening in Sapporo. A scene once transient, now captured for eternity. The fact that my selfie with Yasue managed to come through from her world to mine was a surprise, given my stupor didn't. I imagine the clumsy, false magic I'm using limits what makes it across. Regardless, I quickly seized upon it as a way to bring some of my world to Yasue's. Taking the odd photo for her has proved surprisingly enjoyable. I wouldn't say I'm a particularly good photographer, but I've noticed some good opportunities while going about my day. You! Just as I resume my walk towards the station, I catch eyes with a familiar figure. Her red jacket proving hard to miss. She looks as relaxed as ever, while casually leaning against the sidewalk railing. A colorful bag from the nearby game center slipped over her wrist. Shino gives an affable smile as she notices me, raising her other hand in greeting.
Konbanwa. Konbanwa.
I give a small bow as I walk up, resigning myself to a conversation. The last thing I wanted to do was put on the airs of normality at now of all times. Yeah, where's Neki? Neki Barks, get here right now. This is your girl. We called it. This is your girl. What do you mean, what? Red jacket is yours. Let's be for real right now. Hello, there we go. Surprisingly, it seems Shino is in the same mood. She has almost as much trouble keeping eye contact as I do, looking down the street as much as towards me. At least I have a good reason to quickly excuse myself.
Shino! Oi, Shino tte ba.
Oh. Oh. I seem to have interrupted something.
Mikke. Oi, Shino.
Hi! Is she the only character? No, he's the other one. The woman practically bouncing up the street towards us comes to an abrupt halt, face frozen as she catches sight of me. She looks behind her as if there were someone else there before awkwardly looking back. It's us, what do you mean? I'm Nemo. Wait. Why is that girl just me? That's like my hair just a few months ago. Insane. To say the atmosphere is strange would be an understatement. Though random people passing by us all the while, only highlighting the passing seconds. Shira and Miho is fucking insane. No, we made that same joke about Shino too last week off stream.
邪魔してごめんなさい。もう行くね。そんなことないよ。ちょうどよかった。ほのかちゃん、こっちは友達のカオル。
カオル。カオル。
どうも。
I should have known Shino would find a way to rescue the situation. I wish she hadn't. It's only after Shino's companion greets me that I realize I was subconsciously shifted behind her. From her shabby clothing to many piercings, she couldn't be a better image of the youthful delinquent. It's a look that's in, as far as I can tell, but she wears it so naturally that it's clearly simply her, not some fashion choice. Her drawl and bad posture don't help.
浅川ほのかです。よろしく。
I retreat to formality once more, reciting my script in what's turned into Shino's play.
私が勤めてる大学の学生なんだ。自己紹介も済んだことだし、店に入ろっか。
I fucking forgot how to pronounce. Hang on.
浅川ほの。ほのかちゃん、こっちは友達のカオル。
Karu.
私が。
I like panicked. I was like, hang on. Karu and I are left looking at each other, the plastic bag on Shino's wrist flapping this way and that as she gestures.
カオルとそこの居酒屋に行く約束してんの。ほのかちゃんもおいでよ。多い方が楽しいし。ね。
I try to find an excuse not to, but I can't think on such short notice. There's another issue too. This area feels familiar somehow. Distracted while being watched by both, I end up mumbling a half-hearted acceptance.
じゃあ、お邪魔しようかな。
Oh, hi, Nightbot. Oh! That's crazy. Yeah, alright. Oh no. I see now why I felt an odd familiarity from outside. This bar is the same one Yasui took me to. It's amazing how long some of the local businesses have stayed operating. Then again, while it may be in the same place, the difference inside makes me wonder if it could truly be called the same bar. The beer posters on the wall have been replaced by a trendy mural, and the old electric lamps are long gone thanks to new LED lighting. Even the ordering is different. Koru talks Shino through how to use the tablet mounted to the center of the table. A dizzying variety of food and drinks available at the press of a button. It's a world away from hailing the grizzled owner as he hobbles about. This all feels so slick and modern, even down to the smells of aged wood and tobacco being replaced by cleaning products and modern perfumes. The tone they're clearly going for is a little punk, but in that repackaged, commercialized way. The irony isn't lost on me. Looking about, the patrons around us wear hip and modern clothing. Koru seems to fit the vibe better than I do, blending perfectly in the Saturday evenings crowd.
ほのかだっけ。まとめて注文するよ。何にする？
Her familiarity to call me by my first name right away feels strange. Wait, give me a second. To call me by my first name right away feels strange. I try to summon some hunger as I clutch the coat in my lap, nudging the left sleeve of my sweater down to make sure my bandages are well covered. The reminder of what I have to hide from everyone else doesn't help my appetite. What sound was that? That was a screenshot sound. What do you mean?
ビールで地ビールをお願いします。
That's my screenshot sound.
フードはまあ好きなの頼みなよ。
She wastes no time in quickly tapping away to make our order, leaving me silently glad that I managed to order something normal at a bar. I'll have to thank Yasue for teaching me. As she finishes up and puts the tablet back on its mount, it's Shino who speaks up. It's not Windows 11, and I'm very stressed for the fact that I'm gonna have to go Windows 11. I just used control thingy instead of having snipping tools like I used to. Because I used to just use snipping tools because it wouldn't let me take a normal screenshot. But now it lets me, so like I can just take a screenshot now.
そうだ、これあげる。
It's like big wins, you know? She passes the game center bag over the table with a smile. I reflexively take it before looking inside and plucking the soft item out. A bear!
クマのぬいぐるみ？私、物に執着しないたちなの。手放す方が楽だもん。だから持ってて。何をその顔？
Did she want the bear?
私にはぬいぐるみが欲しいか聞かねえんだな。
She wanted the bear. Damn. Shino, you're
ゲームセン
fumbling.
ターはその通りのすぐ先。無駄遣いしたいなら行ってきなよ。
Damn. That's fucked up.
その言い方、誰かさんそっくり。
Your Honor, they're flirting in front of me. Our talking is interrupted by a youthful waitress, clad in a smart black uniform. She places 3 bottles of beer onto the table and works off their bottle caps. Oh my god! This is why I need new glasses. Before nodding and striding away to another group of customers. The others waste no time starting on their drinks, and I follow their lead. Getting used to the taste of beer will take a while longer, it seems, but I notice that this is less sweet than what I had before. The way even the same brand of beer is made must have changed. Toru and Shino seem to have a good handle on one another. Even though Shino invited me in to be nice, I distinctly feel like I'm butting into their evening. See, I just think they're red-green Yuri. That's my only thing for it. I am a sucker for red-green Yuri, and that is red-green coded Yuri. I pull out my phone as subtly as I can, checking if it's late enough to use that as an excuse to leave. It's past 9. I could probably get away with it. Don't leave! Motion at the edge of my vision prompts me to look back up. Toru peering over the table towards my phone. Nuts and Dolts? Absolutely. Nuts and Dolts. One from a gacha game that if I say it out loud, I will actually be picked up and like tossed into a wall because I don't trust Genshin fans. And then a couple others. Towards my phone and its lock screen. Now set to the photo of Yasue and I.
へえ、可愛い人だね。
Oh yeah, alright. My heart jumping as I realize what she's seen. My first instinct is to pull my phone back towards me. I try to recompose myself, but my face feels far too hot for it to be convincing.
ごめんごめん、つい気になってさ。
Hi Lucky, welcome back! She waves her hand in front of her face in apology, but my heart still races as I grab at a distraction before Chino jumps into the topic. Katie's thank you for the chicken!
1ヶ月かそこらかな。
Damn, only a month? She looks to Shino for confirmation, who agrees between sips. It took me a long time to get comfortable around Yasue, but I suppose both seem the sociable type. Loki's and joke. What did the turtle say to their lover? I'm totally in love with you and I shall never get over how amazing you are. It was another double whammy. Hello? Okay, wait, that's cute. I would say there is a character in here that would absolutely use that. And I think that was incredible. It's like on brand for someone in here. Trust me, I can feel it. As they begin to talk with each other, the conversation thankfully drifts away from me as the friends chat between one another. Kaoru's loud voice ensures the other patrons glance towards her rather than me as well. I drink the last of my beer as quickly as I can, before finding an opening in their conversation. Trying to think if I have a red green in Honkai, and I don't. I can't think of a red for the green. No. I don't have a red green for Honkai. Because now I'm thinking, what red greens do I have? I have red green in Twofold, red green in Genshin. I have red green in, yeah, I have a couple. I'm also always conflicted because red green is like, I keep falling for it, but it's also Christmas like in my brain like themed, and so it like drives me insane. I don't know if you ship Mobius with someone. Mobius is like fucked up. I love her. I don't think she should ever be with anyone ever. I can fix her. I don't think. I think you're not gonna be able to fix that woman. Have you seen that woman? Nobody's fixing her. She's making you worse. With that, I shuffle out of my seat and grab my coat. Aw, she knows. I feel bad, but this will go quicker if I don't argue the point. I don't even know how much beer costs in this time. Probably not 20 sen. For the last goodbye, I give a wave and head out. I've had her, of course I've seen her. So true. The winter's beginning to bite, especially after coming out of the izakaya. The footpaths are filled with people going this way and that, happily chatting between themselves. Once again, I find myself surrounded and anonymous. Just one more person amidst the crowd. Clutching my coat against the cold air, I begin walking to the train station. The long train journey back to that empty house now beckoning. Elon! Oh my god! Elon mentioned! Did you see that? I saw that. I didn't see that before. I saw that now. Like in the last couple of seconds. Act 1, Scene 5. Remember that. We're Act 1, Scene 5. Another Friday's lectures might be over, but the work of study and translation continues. While other students around me talked of get-togethers and partying, I slave over the book before me while they drank the night away. Not that I feel put out at all. Partying and such always felt like such an odd affair. I was dragged along to one or two when I started university, only to feel like a fish out of water. I never even drank until Yasue offered. The company of books never did me wrong, which is more than can be said of people. I think Neki's green. Another sentence is entered into the laptop to my left, the centuries-old original to my right. The amusing juxtaposition of the old world of magic with the high technology of these times doesn't go missed. Hi, Grim! Welcome! One small blessing has been Isabella's immaculate handwriting. Obvious care having been taken in recording her work. My own handwriting is terrible, with years of typing making me unused to penmanship. I suppose most others are the same these days. Okay, hang on. That's a bit. Hang on. How's Tiny Panda? I'm doing good. I hope you are doing well. Unfortunately, my efforts tonight are unlikely to be any use at all. The file containing today's translation notes soon proved to be focused on rather esoteric observations around blood magic, my brain buffet. Rather than being outright required, the magical circles and glyphs I've been using are more to guide how one thinks. Practically speaking, they're like training wheels. Blood could perhaps be directly manipulated without any such guides with enough practice. I'm gonna take a sip. 10 hours of office work? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that one's rough. Just more useless knowledge, and I'll need far more practice to manage without them in any case. All I can do is sigh in frustration, the day's work amounting to another waste of time. Yet, I can't afford to stop trying. The moment I do, everything will catch up to me. 6 more hours of it tomorrow. Oh, I am so sorry. Deciding on my own experimentation, I look over to my phone laying to the side. Ooh, the knife beside it glints in the moonlight. My girl! Yasue and I stroll along the gravel streets of downtown Sapporo, the smells and sounds of the period drifting in the air. Looking to Yasue beside me, she happily rolls her candy about in her mouth. After seeing how quickly she took to chocolate, I made sure to bring a few assorted candies along whenever I visit. It lifts my spirits to see her so easily pleased. Printing presses clatter inside a building as we pass, newspapers busily being inked for the coming day. Even here, people want to be in the know. We briefly stop to allow a rickshaw to pass before us, the sprightly young man giving a brief nod before ferrying 2 gossiping women down the road. Yasue patiently waits before continuing, clearly having no intention of hurrying herself. Why would she, when she has all the time in the world? If only I had that sort of time, I might be able to help her. Just a little more, and I should be able to... I don't want to raise her hopes without knowing for sure that I have a way to save her, so I quickly lurch towards another thing on my mind. Give me a second. Okay, that's better. Sorry. I just could not hear them as clearly this time. So it's been cold? Oh yeah, no, for real, right? Like, oh my god, it's been getting there. Mornings are hitting 6 degrees. Okay, we're not there yet. We've been getting like 10 degrees with ocean breeze. And there's no heating in this house. So I have lovingly acquired my 2 like minky fabric blankets, my doona, and I have pulled out my hot water bottle, and I'm thriving because I love the cold, but I've also got to regulate body temperature. But oh my god, I love winter. It's been so good. 10 degrees. Yeah, it's gonna keep getting lower. This is only the start of winter. It's gonna keep dropping. I'm gonna be at Crims and lower.
電気で動く路面電車が走ってる。それから線路があって電車がガタガタと音を立てて走ってる。木造の店は全部ガラス張りで現代の西洋風のものばかり。朝から夜遅くまで営業してて、みんながみんな新しいものを買おうとしてる。この時代の遊郭は他の店に変わってるだろうけど、とにかく賑わってるよ。
Come to Queensland for the cold weather. I'm going to Sydney. I'm gonna get the cold weather in a couple of weeks. I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna be like, Jesus Christ.
街は 務所ばかり入ったコンクリートって素材の高い建物とアスファルトっていう黒い素材で塗り固められた道路に覆われて灰色一色でね。新年のお祝いの時期だけ木に電球を巻きつけて飾ってるって説明で伝わるといいけど。
Should have heard her.
嬉しいわ。札幌は現代でも賑やかなのね。でもガラス張りの建物だなんて想像もつかないわね。
You took a photo. Show her.
今の建物はもっと高くて確か一番高いビルで地上40階だったと思う。
Did we not take a photo of the buildings?
魔術師をすごいと言うけれど、時の流れとともにこんなに変わるものなのね。
実は大学の司書さんに連れて行ってもらった店がこの前安江に連れて行ってもらった居酒屋だったの。
Her face lights up, her light-footed strides practically turning to prancing.
つまり現代でも続いている店があるのね。嬉しいわ。この時代のものがどれだけ残っているのかずっと気になっていたの。
Okay, see, I will not be there in 2 weeks. Unfortunately, I will be there in 1, 2, 3. I regret looking. I regret looking. It's a month. Okay, I have a month to finish my stuff. Oh, God. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. I guess we all want to leave some kind of mark, however small it might be. Some sense of purpose beyond us. Yasue has her kabuki and love of Sapporo, but I wonder what that truly is for me. Shihanki. A third party interrupts our conversation, my stomach growling. Yasue looks to me questioningly, but I don't have any good answer for her. Damn, missing out on the Korean vibe. Damn. But you know what? We're gonna go to the place called I think it's Flappy's, the Raising Cane dupe. I really want to go because I think that's gonna be like absolutely insane. 60 days to what? What? Hang on. Is it actually? Hang on. No fucking way. Oh my god, it is. 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 It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Here. Oh my god. We want to try it so bad because obviously we don't have it in where I am. So I thought it would be a really funny thing because it would be... Apparently it's really, really good and it's very, very American. And everyone keeps buying like the whole cup of the fucking sauce and like dipping it directly in. And I just want to do that for the sillies. Like, I don't even care about the actual how it tastes. I just want to do it because I think it'll be funny as hell. And I got told, yeah, I think you're getting got by like content creators in America. And I'm like, no, I have seen so many Americans do it. I swear. And everyone keeps telling me to stop getting my information about Americans on TikTok. But it's funny. Making Raising Cane sauce is easy, by the way. Oh, I bet. But it's so much funnier if I get it in that cup. Can I go? Yeah, come fly over. Like, just pay the like 3 grand to come over. I believe in you. Doesn't cost a lot to make. Does it have tomato in it? If it has tomato, I'm gonna cry. I'll risk it all. I don't care. I'll take some medication before I take a bite. It's okay. It's so heavily processed. I'll just like be like hit for a while. I mumble the words, feeling like a school kid caught out by their teacher. Trying to research blood magic while also dealing with university hasn't been easy. Selling my kidneys? Let's go! Who needs them? We don't need kidneys. Yes, you do. Don't do it. Once Yasui sets her mind to something, she refuses to hear otherwise. I still can't decide if that stubborn nature is endearing or not. Does have ketchup? You know what? Sometimes I say fuck it and I have like, if we go to like Macca's on a rare occasion, I'll have the Big Mac and just deal with the consequences. maybe I'll just deal with the consequences this time too. I'll take a prayer and it'll be fine. It's not a raw tomato. Raw tomato is what will kill me. And it's not like... It's gonna be so heavily processed. Like, this is my coping right now. Maybe it'll be so heavily processed that all it's gonna do is make my, like, throat burn for a few hours, and then I should be fine. Like... Surely it'll be fine. It's my coping, but, like, surely it'll work. Like, sometimes you just have to say fuck it, you know? Like, you know, my throat will just burn for a while and I'll have to, like, clear it and I'll, like, have, like, that horrible feeling. But it'll be worth it. Trust me. Just think, it'll be so good. Finding myself pulled to her favorite place once more, my hands fiddle in my lap out of restlessness as a waiter places our food before us. While the others here treat me nicely enough, I'm glad for Yasui having taken me under her wing. It's 'cause you're gay. Taking up my chopsticks and beginning on the meal with a hearty bundle of noodles, I realize how ravenous I am. The food here may not have the most variety, but it's wonderfully good compared to the convenience store food I've been living off. My glasses fog up from the steaming broth, but I can't stop myself slurping up one mouthful after another. Only after a few minutes do I realize that I'm being stared at. I gingerly glance upwards to Yasui, her expression of amusement throwing me off guard. I must have let my hunger show. This expression is so soft. It's like, oh, Joltik, hang on, that's for me. Hang on, that's for me. I don't care if I'm getting distracted on my own stream. Hand it over. Move that out of the way.
いいの。そのまま食べてちょうだい。気に入ってくれたのなら嬉しいわ。それにしてもちゃんと食べてる？この世界に来るたびに食べ物に夢中になっているようだけれど。
もちろん食べてるよ。
Don't believe her lies. Her expression only clouds further. I was never good at lying, much less when I feel bad for doing so.
大学の課題や魔法の研究でいろいろおざなりになってることもあるけど、大丈夫。なんとかやってるから。
自分のことを第一に考えてと言ったでしょ。この世界に来るだけでも大変なのよ。これ以上自分を追い込まないで。
I know that she's meant to look like a little bit like scolding and grumpy, but like honestly, if she looked at me like that, I would crumble. Like, I'm not gonna even try and like sugarcoat it. Like, I'd be like, okay, ma'am. While the noodles are wonderful as always from this place, I give a frustrated sigh.
やっぱり何か問題があるんでしょ。
丼から昇る湯気でメガネが曇るの。
Take them off. She gives a snort of amusement at my mundane predicament. Even after wearing them for practically my entire life, glasses can still be a real pain. Take them off! Okay, like, so for me, I don't like eating with my glasses on for that exact reason. So I just take them off. And then do you know what I do? I cope, because then I have to, like, work extra hard to be able to eat, because obviously my depth perception is, like, shot. But, like, I just take them off. There we go. Yeah! Oh my god. Wait, she's so good in those. Hang on. Keep them on. Never mind. They're hers now. I'm sorry. To my surprise, Yasui reaches forward and gently takes my glasses in her outstretched fingers, putting them on herself after- Actually, no. Don't put them on. Putting them on herself afterwards with a churlish smile. Okay, wait. You can't be wearing those because I cannot have a third Elon girl with glasses. Like, I need you to put them back. I already have Aspen. I already have Millie. Does Hannah wear glasses? No, she doesn't. No, she does, doesn't she? Wait. fucking Christ. You stop doing this. Stop giving me hot women in glasses. It's actually evil, but also keep doing it. But, you know, I'm gonna pretend that I'm saying don't do it, but you gotta keep doing it. Thank you. Oh, okay. See, I love this woman. She's in her 30s. She's so pretty. Oh yeah, lucky. This woman is in her late 30s. We love her so much. Like, are you not just obsessed like I am? Like, oh my god. She's from get fucking behind, get in line, buddy. She's for me. That woman is for me. Thank you. Well, that's fucked up. See, I would just fold there and then. Yeah, there we go. I'm left so right there. I'm left silent as I'm unable to work out how to reply. Though my scarlet cheeks provide an answer for me, I'd say my glasses suit her better than I mean, yeah, kinda. You're behind me, I'll protect you from the— excuse me, she's getting behind me. This woman here is for the girly pops. And I am a girly pop. I'm just saying. My thoughts again turn inwards as she looks around a little to get a feel for the prescription. Despite all my research into my own paltry blood magic, Yasuo's true magic still confounds me. Conjuring apparitions to enact a play, an entire cast's worth, is nothing short of amazing. I'm surprised nobody talks about her performances in the real world, despite my looking. If mages can do such wondrous things, then perhaps they could also... No, I can't think about that. Every time I've caught myself reaching toward that vain hope, I quickly bat my hand away. Were it possible, I'm sure I would have heard about it by now. It's the last topic I want to talk about when surrounded by strangers as well.
Honoka?
I wouldn't feel safe around Maria. Look, no one gets between me and my women, I swear. Woman in her 30s, I will do anything for her. Just name the thing, anything for her. Mario would definitely be the one to throw someone in front of her in a zombie apocalypse. Insane. I'll have you know, I'm the self-sacrifice hero. I'm the main character. Fuck. So we are going to stream Tithe and Blood when it comes out. Yeah, it comes out in a couple of weeks. So it's next week, isn't it, actually? It comes out in a week. Because it comes out on the 17th for people in my time zone and the 16th for Americans. Right? I shouldn't have to think about this. Yeah, 16th of June it comes out. I'm so good at this. When you come out, oh my god, okay, take your time is insane. I'll give you 2 of my katanas and an energy drink and we can turn you into a human-sized Beyblade. Unfortunately, the energy drink will not do anything for me right now anymore because I need a lot more than 1 for it to have any effect. There was one time I took a 5-hour energy a couple of years ago and nothing happened. Like, at all. I felt normal. And when I tell you that was the saddest thing I've ever experienced, that was absolutely the saddest thing. Because I was told, yeah, 5-hour energy, if you down that thing really fast, it's gonna like make you so hyper. And then I did. But my caffeine addiction at that point was already so critical, it did nothing. It was so— oh, hi, Addie! Oh, no! I hope you were not hearing my talks about her also a few minutes ago. If so, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry in advance. Oh no. I promise I'm being normal. I swear. I just got here. Oh, thank God. Okay, thank God. Hi, how are you today?
Nani?
Mari won't hand over the... Excuse me. I stand by it. She's for the girly pops. She's for me. For real, for real. She has 2 hands. Exactly. 1 for me and 1 for her. It's perfect. We have 1. We have 2. Perfect. 2 hands. I need to vape. She sighs in response to my zoning out, soon taking off the glasses and replacing them on my head. Can I just say, big fan of the glasses. I think she should keep them. No, no!
無理に心を開いてというつもりはないけれど、こうも足並みが揃わないと少し腹が立つわね。
I'm telling you now, I would just fold.
この
Like,
世界のことは何でも知っているけれど、私の不思議な訪問者さんのことはまだ何も知らないの。
心配してるっていうより気になって仕方ないみたいだけど。
a girl.
両方ではダメかしら。
And you have a thing for glasses? I think that we should stop giving me pretty women who wear glasses. Because again, I'm looking up at my... Like, okay. Ooh, don't spill that. I am looking right up above me, right? Standing up. You can't see her. But... See this ASMR right now? This is Hannah. She has glasses, right? This is Aspen. She has glasses. The Millie one doesn't have her in her glasses, so I can't tap that one as well. That's 3 women in glasses. I love having them right there now. So, like, that is potentially 4 women in glasses. I'm just saying. I keep being handed women in glasses. I can't avoid it. These women are just... Like, damn. There's an acrylic merch type we could also make that also doubles as a glass. Don't tell me that. No. Not like this. Not like this. Do you know who else wears glasses? Wait for it. Wait, which is my actual not like ambulance? These are my glasses. I'm tapping the empty lens, it's fine. Only one of them has a lens, the other one is like an empty lens because I only need correction in one eye. Do you know how often I lose my glasses as well? Like, I need to be wearing them basically 24/7. But sometimes I just don't want to perceive the world, so I take them off. Bitch has a monocle? Excuse me, I do not have a monocle. I have 2 lenses. Just one of them's an empty lens because I don't want to wear a monocle. But I could technically. It's just easier to wear normal glasses. Because how are you meant to style around a monocle? Grandmama, you take that back right now. Hang on a second. The fact that they have like a doubles as a glasses holder, like, that's crazy. Damn. That's with a 3-piece suit and top hat. I don't like wearing pants, thank you very much. Like, okay, I need to give more context to that. Okay, hang on. I don't wear pants, I wear dresses and skirts. I don't like wearing pants. It's always skirts and dresses. Like, obviously, like, PJ pants, fine, that's okay. But, like, if I'm, like, going out, it's a dress or a skirt with, like, tights. I like patent tights at the moment. Boots that are, like, ankle or higher. Like, I'm not built for going out in, like, jeans or pants of any kind. It's always gonna be a dress or a skirt. Because I'm, like, that's just the level of girly pop I am. Only in Doug. Doug is, like, the only exception. No, Blue has pants. Technically, I keep putting Mari in pants, but you won't catch me in them. Necky. Necky. The boots to make you seem taller. Literally, though, that's the problem. Also, thank you for the dog redeem. I wear boots to look taller. That it's to look taller, and all of my boots have significant heel because that helps shape your legs better. Really in Numbat? In Numbat and in base design, I have a skirt. Idol has a skirt, so 3 of them have a skirt. I give a dreary look at her non-answer, to which she only giggles. I want to think badly of her for it, but her total honesty makes that hard. I just wear $10 Kmart sneakers. You know what? You're so fair for that. I had to, like 2 years ago, I had to buy my first ever pair of like flat shoes, and I had to teach myself how to wear them and like be able to walk around without it hurting. And I had to do that because of the hip damage that I sustained from like the hip injury. And they were like, we need to put you through like physical therapy, and you cannot be doing that in heeled boots. You should not be wearing heeled boots in crutches. And I was like, I can't, I can only wear boots. And they're like, no. And so then I had to like get used to wearing flat shoes again, and they were like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah. Because even when I was a dancer, you had heeled like tap shoes, heels on some of your jazz shoes. Like, I think I had 1 pair of flat jazz, and then like Lyrical Contempt, you have dance paws, so that's flat, but that's like a tiny flimsy piece of fabric on like the ball of your foot, and like that's it. That's the only time I would be flat. Everything else, you need to have heels. Heels, like, by you have to, I mean I have to always be wearing heels. At least a decent couple of inches is like the best way to do it. She thinks a little before coming to her feet, turning and beckoning for me to follow. Left a little bemused by her sudden decision, I quickly get up and leave our half-eaten bowls on the table. But she was hungry. Oh, that's pretty. Also, can I just say, hang on, because Eddie, you were not here for this. Okay, you should hear this too. It's just literally that meme, and you should hear this. Can I just say, the scene where she was walking through the streets in like modern world, the sound design for that is genuinely the best sound design in any VN y'all have done so far. I was literally, I had to sit there and just take it in for a while, because holy shit, that was insane. Like, the way they were like moving like between like the sides of the headphones, I was like, oh my god, it was like walking. It was insane. Like, I was going insane. Like, oh my god. Did you get the guy singing? Absolutely. I sat there and we were just listening to it because I wanted to hear where it looped, but it just wasn't coming back to the loop. And I was like, huh. Because it had the like beeping sounds, but then it just never came back to the beeping sounds. And we were like, holy shit. It was like 10 minutes long. Okay, that's why. I think I sat there for like 4-ish minutes because we got it more than once. We heard the singing more than once. And I was like, oh, that's him. Like, that's the person again. But we didn't hear the beeping for the thing. 5 minutes, there you go. I sat there and like 5 minutes worth of listening before I was like, okay, I should probably continue. But like, oh my god, that was like phenomenal. Holy crap. Like, the way that you could just feel them going past. Oh my god. My girlfriend gets nice D&D dice. Hell yeah, that is sick as hell. Papaya, I owe you my life. Thank you for this. That was incredible, honestly. Like, it was genuinely insane. Like, that was actually like, oh my god. And like, you could hear somebody just drop a bottle cap, and it was that detailed of a sound that you're just like, okay, yeah, somebody just dropped something on the floor. Yeah, all right. Like, okay. That was just in the background. It was insane. I was like losing my mind and how insane it was. So yeah, I just wanted to mention that that was just, it's still in my head. Like, oh my God. There might have been like free sound search. Honestly, that was insane of a find then, because like, holy crap. It was incredible. And it really did just make you have to sit there and be like, okay, I kind of need to listen to this one. Give me a second. I made everybody stop. Everyone had to sit here and listen to it with me. It was my choice. Yasue's ability to see right through me astounds once again. I knew I wouldn't open up around others, and so she brought me here for privacy. The Saporosity backgrounds. It's the most painful one. Honestly, understandable. Yeah, no, you say that, and I'm like that was insane. I loved the little Easter eggs hidden in there, though. They were so well hidden. I didn't notice one of them until like the very end, because I don't know if it was there before, but I only noticed it just at the end. So it could have been like it was just there at the end. But like, oh my God. We had to revise it a bit to get it more accurate to IRL. It looked phenomenal though. Like, it looked actually phenomenal. Like, oh my God. I can understand why that was a nightmare. Hi, Cinder. Not today. She gives the matter some serious thought, mulling over how best to explain these kinds of things to a common person. Excuse me. I said no.
私が使うような召喚の術は普通の人にはできないと思うの。魔術は内側から発せられるものよ。つまり体内にあるものを元にした魔術を実現するのは簡単なの。だからほとんどの魔術師は自分の体のいろんな部位に少しずつ手を加えて、その結果長生きしているの。
I see.
大抵の魔術師も体のすぐ外側の世界に手出しできるけれど、もっと難しくなるわ。私たちは身を守るために一生を費やして一つの武器を作る鍛錬を積み、反射の域でその武器を具現化できるようにするの。
This is my public apology, because the second that she said a martial weapon for self-defense could be like materialized by reflex, all I could think about, and I'm so sorry, was a specific fictional woman who also can just manifest a blade in a specific way from a gacha game. And that is all I can think about now. And like, that was the first in my head I saw her do that exact motion. And now I can't get it out of my head. I say I saw, but I learned recently that I have the thing where like I can't actually like I can't see things the way that other people see it, because you guys see like a visual image and I just see words that explain it, and that was like a crisis that I had recently, and it was like a really bad time. But like in my head, that is the only thing that was like there, and I was like, oh my God, so now I need that, and I can't draw, so this is gonna be a nightmare. But like I kind of need that. I can't so like I can't visually see it the way that like when we were talking about it with like other people, like a lot of people like, yeah, I can like see an apple and I can move the apple around. Captain Mimikyu MVP, thank you for the follow. Thank you. But for me, when I'm like picturing something, it's not a visual image, it's words. So I hear words in my head that describe it, but I can't see it visually. So that was interesting to learn that, like, because we were talking about this with like a few people, and they were like, yeah, I can see it, or like, yeah, I can see the shapes of it. And I was like, oh, so we've actually been able to do this the entire time. I thought we were all like me, and that's what we meant by visualizing. Cool, love that. And then I learned there's a word for that, and I went, well, don't like that. Really blurry black and white. I don't even get that. It is solely just words in my head, and I thought that was the normal. And then I found out that like people can actually see full visual things in their head, and I'm like, maybe that's why like art for me is a nightmare, because I have to sit there and then try and translate what I'm seeing in my head to real, and it just is a nightmare. So I was like, oh my god, you read too much, brain is a word. So true. Well, that's how when I'm reading. Okay, hang on. I need to figure out how to say this sentence. Hang on. I need to like... So when I'm reading a scene, I can't ever visualize visually. I can only do it by words. And I think that's why when I read, a lot of people tell me that I am very descriptive with my reading. Hang on. This doesn't work. Hang on. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. I can visualize a scene when reading except for words I don't know the meaning of. That's crazy. The fics you like are more on descriptive. Yeah. So like the ones that I read really lean heavily on describing actions and scenes. And I've learned that the reason for that as a reading style is because that's how I naturally tend to, like, air quotes, visualize something. There we go. We got around to it. It makes it work. I don't have to say the other word. It's fine. I can still keep it like that. We're back. We're so back. We came back around. We got it. We're so back. I know everybody knows at this point, but I need to at least pretend. Like, I need to at least pretend at this point for me. I know you all know. You do great, mate. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. I got no clue. Perfect. We love that. What are we pretending? Correct. I am insane. The fan's a weapon?
そう。あれは私の武器よ。それ以上のものを変えるのは難しすぎて、できる魔術師はほとんどいないわ。だから、私のような魔術を広範囲に展開できる者には、特別な才能があると言われているの。体外に効果を及ぼす特定の魔術。それが、私の場合は具現化というわけね。
Insane?
ほとんどの魔術師が武器を。じゃあ、私にもできるかな。
Her face lights up at the idea, only to quickly turn about and start fussing around the ground near some trees.
やってみせましょうか。何か使えそうなものは。
Those collapsible fans she has genuinely hurt if you get smacked.
これがいいわ。
I think you... See, I have... Okay, so a couple of years ago, during a pride party, one of my friends gave me like a collapsible fan that is a rainbow flag. Yeah, okay, I've been hit a couple of times with the fan accidentally. Yeah. One of my cosplay props was a collapsible fan that I had to make from scratch, and I couldn't use like the fabric going all between them. They had to be individually segmented, and oh my god, I would never hit somebody with that because it will either break them or break it itself, and like I couldn't. She writes herself and skips over, a sight never quite natural in her otherwise formal kimono. She hands me what looks like a regular branch, long and spindly with a fork at the very end. Stabbed me with her fan once? Oh no!
若い魔術師が自分の武器を具現化する訓練を始めるときはね、こういう道具を使って思考を導くの。血の魔法ではどう作用するのかはわからないけれど、役に立つかもしれないでしょ?
Her logic does make sense. With Yasui wholeheartedly throwing herself at this experiment, there's no going back now. Okay. Holding the stick in one hand, I roll up my sleeve with the other and undo the lowest of the bandages. I don't have a knife with me, but my fingernails have grown a bit longer than usual, so it should do the job for something like this. Yasui's face is graven, but she holds her tongue as I press my nails into the already scarred skin on my forearm. My own yelp of pain only barely suppressed as I drag it across. This isn't as bad as when I use the knife, but it's hardly a pleasant feeling regardless. A trickle of blood flows down my wrist and hand, the stick now stained a deep red as the wine-dark liquid drips over it.
さあ、形にしたい武器をできるだけ細かいところまで思い描いてみて。絵画のような平面ではダメよ。物体として想像するの。その棒があなたの思考を導いてくれるはずよ。
I close my eyes and do as she says, doing my best to bury the pain emanating from my arm. Something to defend myself with. A handle, long enough to wield with both hands. Visions of old manuscripts I've read for university flick through my mind as I try to focus on a single one. One I read a few days ago lingers just a little longer than the others. An image of a farmer doing the back-breaking work of harvesting his crops. The large blade fits atop a long handle, which curves and twists about. The warm blood now flowing over my hand feels like it has a direction to it, a momentum, moving about and solidifying in my grip. The handle feels heavy in my hands, one end weighing far more than the others. But if it were a stick, then how... She did it? As I open my eyes, the first thing I see is Yasui. As talkative as Yasui's always been, the woman for once stands speechless as she stares not at me, but at my hands. She did it? Let's go. Oh. I'm just as dumbstruck as she is as I look down. Where a simple stick once was, a scythe, albeit crude and unwieldy, now rests in my hands. Blood from my wound still trails from the cut I had made directly to the handle, an unsettling sight only making it too clear what the scythe truly is. This is insane! Hang on. The design goes hard. This is fucked up, but like in the damn, this is cool as hell kind of way, where I don't know if I'm impressed or horrified at what I am looking at right now, but the design goes hard. Oh my god, Crescent Rose. It's giving... Oh my fucking god. You know what I mean? Yeah, like that's a lot. No. I can't believe she did it first try, damn. She's built different. Blood magic is scary. Inspo for the Tithe and Blood version of the... okay. Insane. This is like... so fucked up, but like impressive, you know what I mean? This looks cool. Yeah, like I love how the blade looks. But this is like, oh no, this doesn't look like it's good at all. Oh, yeah, there we go. As I raise a hand to try moving the weapon, the crystallized blood at once turns back to liquid, leaving my hands groping at air as it falls to the ground in an appalling, formless mess. Oh, that's not good at all! The show now over, Yasui runs a hand over her face to try and recompose herself as I disappointedly rewrap my bandages. The sharp stinging as material covers my fresh wound is painful, but nothing I can't hide from Yasui. I am so unused to failure that I don't know how to process this. Reminds me of that one person on YouTube that makes arrowheads from glass. The obsidian guy? Yeah, that's like insane. This is the censored version. It's more intense on the non-censored version. Oh my lord, okay. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was already a lot. The original versions are more evil. Hang on, this is for me, not you guys. Thank you. I'm gonna use that and then I'm gonna backtrack without the thing. Ha ha ha, that's for me. You guys can play it on the non-censored on your end because I am censored because of guidelines. Mari sings, lucky I turned on the censored version. It's me, I turned it on. I turned it on for stream. I'm just saying. But then, after stream, lucky, I can turn it off and I can go look at it. Big brain think, you know what I mean? Like, I'm one step ahead. But yeah, you should just buy it as well. If you want to see it, just buy it. I'm so unused to failure that I don't know how to process this. The brief flicker of hope that I might have the same powers as a real mage was taken away all too quickly. What good is making a weapon if I can't use it? We're going to stream uncensored on the Mari ult. I am still so tilted that linking to my damn YouTube channel links to yours. Because why the hell does that happen? Why do we put in @Mario and it goes, oh, you want lucky? Who did you pay off? Because now I can't ever like set notifications on my YouTube channel because it redirects to you. To experience the uncensored real. It's been 2 years and we still haven't figured it out. It's so fucked up. For context, we wanted to set go live messages for VODs and going live on YouTube. And one of the reasons why I'm very much on Twitch is because it automatically redirects to Lucky's channel. It automatically, if you put in my name, redirects to Lucky. Don't know why it does it. It just does it. We can't stop it. So I'm betting this Mario will cover the ED to the game within the next year. I need permissions for that. I need to be able to sing it. And I have like 6 currently in the works. I can't do this. But yeah, unfortunately, I am roadblocked by the first one. And I am nervous. I get scared. She tries to put a positive spin on it all, but I can't. But I can tell she is unnerved by the whole process. I don't blame her.
大丈夫？ほのか。
私、魔術のこと少し知りたかっただけなの。本物の安江が使うような魔術のこと。でも、聞いてばっかりで迷惑かな。
No, keep asking.
前にも言ったでしょ。好奇心を持つのはいいことよ。喜んで答えるわ。
My throat tightens, but I force myself to say the words. She's wrong that I'm asking out of curiosity. It's simple closure that I want.
魔術で死んだ人を生き返らせることは。
We shouldn't be asking that! Oh, she's gonna be so mad at us. Guys, the wife's about to be so mad at us. Oh, that is the wrong question to ask. You shouldn't bring back the dead. Oh, we're in so much trouble. Oh my god. Are we going to do necromancy in this? Oh god, we're gonna bring back dead people. Oh no. We're gonna try and bring back a dead person, aren't we? Oh god. And that's why she has the scythe. No, the symbolism is symbolisming. No, don't become the moon or the moon and sun Yuri, not like this. Don't do it. Ah, it's fine. Let the dead be living. No. Me fumbling a baddie by asking if they can bring back the dead. Not for real. Like, we shouldn't be asking this. I think asking this to the sun, like, curded person is like a bad thing. Watch this. She's gonna be so upset. There it is. I would simply just pass away here. I would lay down and join the dead if she looked at me like that. If she looked at me like that, it's over. I immediately regret asking as her face collapses. Of course she was going to connect the dots from something like that. That said, she hardly looks surprised as she slowly shakes her head.
死んだ人を生き返らせた魔術師は今までに一人もいなかった。ほのかにははっきり言っておくべきでしょうね。
The face of disappointment, truly the most horrific thing that you can... I am fine with being looked at angrily. But the second somebody looks at you in disappointment, that's it. Like, there's no coming back from that one. Like, that's... You just lay down and you have to accept that. And, oh.
魂、アニマ、生命力。呼び方は様々だけれど、どれも肉体から独立して存在しているようなの。理論的には、精神を別の器に移すことは可能かもしれないけれど、実践した例はないわ。
How long have you been there? Jesus Christ. Oh my lord.
ごめんなさいね。
No, don't say sorry. I'm sorry that we bothered you with this question, Queen. I tried to get it, so links to Lucky. See, it's so fucked up. I give a sullen nod, knowing Yasui's answer was the only one possible. As she opens her mouth, I already know what she'll say.
ご両親のことでしょ。
Okay, well, thanks.
知ってたんだ。
ほのかは隠し事が得意じゃないもの。
She really said, yeah, no, shit. I'm in your walls, YouTube embedded link. Get out! Get out! I absent-mindedly looked to the ground. The next words unexpectedly spilling from my mouth as if a dam were breaking.
あの時、世界が真っ暗闇に包まれたみたいだった。一瞬にして、それでも夜は明けた。それが不思議で仕方なかった。時間は流れ、大人は仕事に行き、子供は学校に通い、鳥はさえずり、電車は音を立てて走ってる。
What took him out there?
他の人たちの時間は変わらずに流れてる。私の時間は止まってしまったのに。それからずっと現実感のない夢の中で生きてるみたい。母さんと父さんがいないのに、世界が動き続けてるなんて間違ってる気がした。
Is that why she was learning it in the first place? Like the blood magic? Was she... Because it was meant to be like going back in time. Is she like... Was she trying to learn blood magic to go back in time and stop her we can't be time looping that stuff. That's not how that works, girly pop. Because she was meant to like pick a time to go back, but instead she ended up in... You know? It was written in Australian English. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even notice that because that looked too normal. Hang on. I love this. I say thank you for this. I think we should keep doing this. This is good. Like, that is so natural to me. I love that. Thank you. Actually, this is a big appreciate. Now, writer is from Tassie. Wait, sick as hell! You know what? Incredible. I say thank you. Now put the U in color, please. Our team is so Oceania heavy. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. Best thing ever. Because where the fuck is Oceania people ever? I know like enough to count on my hands online. I'm just saying. It's pretty sick. Now bring events down here. I'm sorry, I'm joking.
ごめん、まとまらない話で。今までこんなこと打ち明けられる人がいなくて。
C-O-L-O-U-R. Yeah, that's the normal way to spell color.
そんな話してくれて嬉しいわ。
Oh my god.
いろいろ気を使わせてごめんなさい。大切なものを失ったのは。
She was going back in time. She was trying to go back and do something regarding it. Because why else was she doing blood magic? That's an insane way to spell it.
失って成長できればいいけれど。
Oh my god.
なかなかそういうわけにはいかないわね。
I'll accept that as the new way.
ダメね、私ったら。ほのかを元気づけてあげたくて連れ出したのに。 いざとなれば何を言えばいいのかわからないなんて。
It's okay, girly pop. You did make us feel better. We got to like trauma dump on you, and now we're gonna move on from there.
安江のこと聞いてもいいかな。
Oh, okay. Okay. That wasn't the reaction I was expecting. She thinks for a moment, the hesitation in opening up clear. I don't mind at all, given how difficult the topic must be for her.
ある日突然、私の知っていた人が皆いなくなったの。それに知っていたものすべても。声が枯れるまで叫び、涙が出なくなるまで泣いたわ。その状態が永遠に続く運命だと気づいたとき、心が壊れそうだった。唯一の慰めは、たとえわずかでも愛する人たちの記憶の中で生きていけること、それだけだった。
Oh my god.
こんなこと言っても慰めにならないのは分かってる。でも他の人たちも囚われてるし、みんないい人みたいじゃない。
悪い人たちじゃないのは確かよ。でも私の知っていた人たちではないの。
She hesitates before continuing, taking a sigh to recollect herself.
潮は引いてもまた満ちてくる。悲しみが消えるといいのだけれど、決して消えはしない。波が小さくなるだけ。ほのかはそろそろ息を吸うことを覚えた方がいいのかもしれないわね。少なくとも本物の世界には私が愛し、私を覚えてくれている人たちがいる。そう思うと少しだけ心が楽になるの。
Oh, baby girl, I don't... It's awful that she was sealed away from those she loved. Those she meets in the street, seeming a stretch to call friends. Kind acquaintances, perhaps. There's a particular air about her, one I sensed the moment we met. An unspoken connection shared between people who are more alike than they wish to be. One which I've only now found the words for. The connection of past loss. The topic at an end, Yasue runs a hand through her hair. Its strange colored strands flit between her fingers. The odd sight, just another everyday happening for the people here.
みんな両親を失っても人生に向き合ってる私を大人だって言うけど、本当はまだ何も分かってないだけだと思う。
それが大人だということよ。
Damn, okay. You're right.
子供の頃、親は何でも知っていると思っていたわ。10代になると自分は何でも知っていると思った。でもね、大人になって 自分が何も知らないことに気づいたの。本当の知恵というのはね、誰もが実は何も分かっていないと理解することよ。
Oh my god.
それ誰の言葉？
私よ。好きに使っていいわよ。でも大学の論文には使えないかもしれないわね。
She's so cheeky. I love her. Oh, that was sad though. But oh my god, I love her. Her little. Oh.
それが大人になる上で一番辛いところよね。10代に入って初めて気づいた。不公平も人生の一部なのだと。時にはどうしようもないこともあると受け入れなくてはならないの。
Yeah.
それでも挑むのは大事だと思う。
ほのかのそういうところは好きよ。あなたには内に秘めた炎がある。
A fire, she says. She simply giggles at my curious look. That's the last thing I'd say about myself. I'll have to return to that world outside soon. I was already terribly exhausted before arriving, and my tiredness is already weighing on me. When I do, all traces of the fullness I feel from our shared meal will vanish, just as my super did. Yet, my memory of Yasui will remain. Act 1, Scene 6. Let me check something. Okay, we're still good. I know it, but I still keep checking. Hours become... I keep anxiously checking. I have it on my other screen and I keep looking still. I'm like, hang on. Hours become days, days into weeks. My health keeps declining, each experiment leaving me increasingly frail. This is very concerning. It's not only my body failing me these days, my university work is becoming sloppy, and lectures are more difficult than ever to get through. I can't concentrate at all anymore, making studying an exercise in frustration. Most days are now largely spent asleep. Between exhaustion from bloodletting and simple disinterest in being awake, I have no interest in dealing with a world I'm increasingly falling out of. So, I found a solution. That's not a good idea! A pigeon can be had for 1,000 yen. Oh? Oh? Girl. They contain about 19 milliliters of blood on average. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, come on. No, not the bird, not the birdie. That's a little guy. That's just a little guy. Okay. My hand grips the hatchet tightly, knuckles whitening. Refusing to look away, I keep my eyes locked to the squirming bird held tightly to my desk. The sound design is fucking insane right now. Oh my god. Lucky, no! Lucky, no! As if to rebel against this obscene action, my body begins to hyperventilate. I can't stop my hands shaking, only adding to the confused pigeon's distress. This is like... Oh my god. Hang on. Stop for a second. The music. Hang on. Okay, I vibe with this. Without the heartbeat, if I had this in general, I would have this playing a lot. The heartbeat stresses me out though, but like... Bring that sound back. No? Not for me? Can't even hear the heartbeat? What do you mean you can't hear the heartbeat? It's like the most prominent part. There it is. Okay, we're back. Yeah, this is insane. All I hear is white noise. Huh. There is that ringing, yeah. I don't know. I can hear the heartbeat very prevalent, and I'm like, oh my god, they always make me so nervous. In saying that, the plush toy that I sleep with every night has a little heartbeat thingy in it, and that's comforting, but it's because it does the vibrate, not the dun-dun. It's going briefly pierces through my adult thoughts. This is insanity. No reasonable person would do this to an animal. Just think what she would say about this. Our wife would be very mad with us right now. Wait, what plush can have that? So Build-A-Bear released these like little like buttons that you press and they vibrate to the beat of a heart. So it does a dun 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 as like vibrates. So it like replicates the feel of a heartbeat in the like plush when you press it, and they're really good for sensory reasons. So like if, for example, if you find comfort in that kind of stuff, you can click it and it's like a way to help regulate in an anxiety attack. Some of our testers couldn't hear it at all while others thought it was too loud. Really? Because like the ringing is very prevalent. The idea of people not hearing it is crazy. Huh. Realizing I'm taking myself out of it, I shake my head to try and refocus. Oh, our wife is gonna be so mad at us, girly pop. Really? Huh. No, this is necessary. I've come this far. I need to do this. If there were any other way, I'd take it. I've exhausted every other option. For Yasuo's sake, I have— oh, she's gonna be so fucking mad at us. Oh, okay, it's done. Why can't anything I do work out? You said I was smart. You said I could do whatever I set myself to. That's how it's always been before. So why won't this work? This is the one thing I've really wanted to do. Why can't this go right? Oh my god. Yeah, I can still hear the noise, Weeb. I can still hear it. I'm not old, I swear. So I can still hear it. I'm safe. Oh no, girl. Jeopardy! Hang on. Insane. High school people used to troll the teachers with them high-pitched That's fucked up. That's insane. I would crash out. If I was still teaching and someone did that to me, I would have crashed out. Leaning against the wall of the Grand Kabuki venue for support, I patiently wait for Yasuo's performance to end. Voices faintly murmur from inside. The actors bellowing in anger, adoration, violence, and sadness. A cacophony of emotion, all directed by one woman. The toll of having to use my own blood is now becoming impossible to ignore. My heart once again beating wildly and my breathing ragged. The first time this happened, I panicked and made it worse. But now it's something I can at least control. All I can do is remain calm, clutch my chest, and try to stabilize my breaths. I should see a doctor, but I know full well why this is happening. Trying to explain the scars too would be... She's gonna be so fucking mad at us. Thankfully, I managed to settle myself just in time for visitors to start leaving the theater. A handful stroll out silently, but most gossip and chatter away with friends and family. Then, eventually, an ashen-haired woman dressed in elegant yellow follows. Girl, you look like shit. Oh, look, she's gonna tell us off. Shara, thank you for the check-in. Yeah, we're in trouble. She turns to me and smiles at first, but the corners of her mouth tug downward at the side of me. She's gonna break up with us. We're in so much trouble. I shrink at her criticism, unused to her being so graven in her tone. After all I did to come here, this is the welcome I receive. Oof. Backed up against a wall, quite literally in this case, I surprise myself in my stubbornness. She seems to take the hint, grimacing a little but letting go of the point. I don't think we've told her that it doesn't affect us the second we leave. Yep. A passing man leaving the venue congratulates Yasue, to which she responds out of firm necessity. For all her powers, she insists on treating others well rather than indulging in hubris. I push myself from the wall and pull up beside her as she finishes talking to him, the two of us setting off despite her lingering doubts. Well, at least we finally told her.
それでもしかしたらと思ってこの前ここに来た時元の世界の様子をスマホで動画撮ってみたの。
Oh?
この現象は移動じゃないみたい。スマホに映ってたのは3時間くらい私が床に倒れてる映像だった。
Aww.
そう。
I had been doing well in avoiding overly modern terms, but as she tries to wrap her head around the idea of recording video with a phone, I see this may have been a step too far for Yasue's frame of reference.
つまり、ほのかの体そのものは移動していないということかしら。
Correct. I give a quick nod as we walk on, my thoughts feeling all the more firm as I give voice to them. Having someone to simply bounce ideas off is a welcome feeling.
魂と体は別物だって言ってたよね。
ええ、あなたは魂だけがこの世界に転送されていて、体は元の世界に残っていると言いたいのね。
I'm just saying, Honoka's crash out is gonna be insane.
それなら私の体が残っていた理由の説明がつくと思う。鏡が私に向けられて、映った像は自由に動き回れるけれど、本体はそのまま残ってる。と言えばいいのかな。
面白い発見だこと。知らないところで忙しくしているようね。
Seizing on her optimism, I decide to try and help settle her worries.
魔法の研究以外にも最近はちゃんと家事もしてるんだ。掃除に整理整頓、書類の片付けもね。家をきれいにしておくのって意外と達成感あるんだね。
It's large for one person, too large, but the extra work in its upkeep was a blessing in disguise. My body does what it wants to these days, but the more I keep myself busy, the less time I have to ruminate. Preparing to be your wife? Real.
大丈夫。なんとかやって。
You're about to collapse.
ただ。
And thunk. Oh, we're in so much trouble. Before the words even leave my mouth, my sense of balance suddenly goes wild, as if the world were suddenly rocking below my feet. Dizziness overwhelms me as I try to stay upright, my vision shifting about.
Honoka!
Yasue catches on just as the strength leaves my knees, collecting me in her arms as my body falls. Not wanting to appear weak, I reflectively take a step back from her. Far from helping the situation, I almost throw myself backwards in a heap before staggering and righting myself. We are so much in trouble. Knowing any recovery is only fleeting, I stumble over to a bench at the side of the street and fall into it. Oh, we're so fucked. Clutching my head, I close my eyes to try and stop the rush of contradictory senses overwhelming me. Still nauseous, I slowly open my eyes once more. The day finally came, where my bloodletting finally got the better of me. Looking back to Yasue, her look of worry and exasperation is everything I'd hoped to avoid. I know where I've heard this sound before! I figured it out! It hit me! I know where it's from. I was like looking down for a second, and then I had like a flash in my head of where I've heard this audio used before. Okay, it's been bugging me the entire time. I was like, I've heard this sound before and I can't figure out where. I've got it. I've got it. Okay, thank you. I got it. I got it. NPG? It was an NPG? Really? Was it that? I was thinking a different one. Oh, we're in so much trouble. Her frustration nearly boils over, only controlling her outburst after noticing I'm in no mood to deal with it. After all I've tried, I still can't live up to my expectations for myself. She's gonna break up with us. Oh, we're about to crash out.
友達はいないし、おじいちゃんもおばあちゃんも遠くに住んでる。
Talking about the static noise, it reminds me of Eve's dream sequence. I don't remember this audio, and I don't remember that at all. The real. I need to go back to this. I was thinking a completely different visual novel. Yeah, we're besties with the librarian.
シノさんのこと？賑やかな人だよ。あんまりよく知らないけど、私とは考え方の違う人だと思う。多分そういうこと？
そう、それでもいいと思うわ。ほのかはいつも一人ぼっちだと思わせるところがあるから、孤独に陥るのは簡単よ。
Oh, Yasue.
私は安江とは違う。安江はいろんな人に囲まれて生きてる。大勢の前で歌舞伎を披露して、知らない人とも気兼ねなく話せて。 誰かといることで元気になれるんでしょ。
Nope.
私にはそれができない。人間関係が難しすぎるよ。
The words are little more than a murmur as I look downwards. It's hard to open up to someone like this, especially after so long. Oh, that blur. Her expected reassurances and light-hearted chatter are replaced by an uncomfortable silence, only made the more pointed by the noise of those around us. She's so sad. Oh, it's over. She's disappointed. Oh, we're sleeping on the couch tonight. I bashfully glance back up to Yasue, but her expression is difficult to read. She looks weary. Weary beyond her years.
Yasue?
She heaves a great sigh, composing herself with melancholic resolve.
ごめんなさいね、ほのか。初めて会った時からあなたを騙していたの。
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Oh, what do you mean by that?
それに私自身も
Baby girl, don't do it. Baby girl, don't do it to me. With quiet determination, she takes one stride back after another into the center of the street. Busy as the thoroughfare may be, the people flitting about her hardly give so much as a glance as they maneuver around like fish in a river. My heart racing at how little heed she gives them, I come to my feet and step towards her. As my mouth opens to yell in warning, her eyes stop me. She looks so assured of what she's doing, yet I don't understand her at all. Are they all fake? Her eyes close, people moving about the both of us. Are they all fake? All people? Everything? Oh, yours is false. Hang on. So, I had to take a sip of water. I forgot how to function. I think she should do this more often. Then, oh my god. Then, with that unnatural yellow glow, her eyes open wide with a start. They're all fake. Please let that be it. Please don't be evil. For a moment, I am lost as to what she's done. A second passes before the realization finally hits. Every last person around us has stopped. Okay, so they're all fake. Confused by the surreal experience, my head flicks this way and that at the people who were passing us just moments ago. As if hitting pause on a video, not one human in this world moves a millimeter. Not one breath, no blink.
どうなっているの？
わからないかしら。
Oh, that's fucked up. Don't do that. Oh. Hang on. This is for me. Look away. Don't judge me. Bye! Yeah, there we go. So that was me taking a screenshot. Don't judge me. I was taking a screenshot for me. That's for me. Don't judge me. I am just very normal about her, please. This is like the third time. With this, a man beside her slowly disappears from head to toe, the now familiar yellow glow of her magic following his body as it vanishes. The actors on her stage disappeared just the same. I'm not going to out you. Your PC does it for you. Hey! Hey now. What was one becomes two who disappear, then 3, 4, and the multitude all about us simply wiped from existence. All the while, her tired eyes stare into mine. The terrible realization finally hits, my heart sinking. Every last person in the world beyond Yasue. That's fucked up. In the distance, the old man walking alongside his horse-drawn tram stands frozen. He was one of the first I met upon finding the sealed world. That's so sad. Baby girl. Without ceremony nor drama, he simply vanishes. All that remains are myself and this woman before me. The only two who ever truly existed.
私がこの世界に封印された時、共に連れてこられた人はいなかった。あなたがここで出会った人は皆、私が魔術で生み出したもの。意志を持たず、じっくり見なければわからないほど、上手に偽装できているでしょう。
Far out.
でも、どうして？
狂わずに済むようによ。私は知人や友人の代わりとなる幻影を作り出した。やがて他人に囲まれて普通の生活を送っているという妄想に陥った。でも結局狂ってしまったよね。
Oh, no, it's okay. You're still hot. Her voice is forlorn, almost pitiable. A woman whose very psyche has been reduced to nothing, admitting her sanity is based on no more than a lie told to herself. The only company she's had in over 100 years is me.
一緒にいる人のいない永遠とも言える時が長すぎたのね。それだけのことよ。
That's an insane line. That's actually kind of an insane line. The eternity is a long time without company is fucked up. We love that. I am holding her gently. The woman before me took every effort to comfort me when I was lost here. She's so kind and gentle. To someone who offered her nothing in return, she can do such wondrous things, yet faces an eternity alone. My parents said I had the ability to achieve anything. My friends said I was clever. Everyone lavished praise on me, telling me I should go to university and become someone greater. For all that praise, Yasue is a better person than I could ever be. Why is she the one stuck here? Why was I the one to tease her with a fleeting glimpse of the outside world, which she can never see?
そんなの不公平よ。野生は素晴らしい人なのに、こんなのあんまりよ。
人生で一番辛いのは、時に不公平を受け入れなくてはならないということなの。それは。
Oh my god.
ほのか。
Tears stream down my face at the life she's been forced to lead. The idea of an eternity alone, tormented by the same grief I felt many times over.
死の魔法を調べているけど、どうやってもうまくいかないの。解決手段を見つけたくて、精一杯頑張っても、自分をどんなに傷つけても。
Everyone had such high expectations of me. I always achieved highly in my schoolwork and club activities. Everything felt easy if I thought a bit about it. There was one thing I could never bring myself to say. I just had to try harder and things would work out. Yet, the one time I want to do something for myself, to save her from this horrible fate.
できない。こんなの無理よ。野生を助けられない。私にはそんな力なんてない。
All the praise was a lie. I'm useless. Everything people had built me up to be was a lie. As soon as my parents left me and I had to stand on my own feet, I became a useless, ugly person. Yasoi doesn't deserve this. She doesn't deserve any of this. Oh! Oh. I feel her arms embrace me, her hand gently stroking my hair as I sob into her chest. I want to push her away, embarrassed at my worthlessness, but I'm too pathetic to even manage that. Instead, I fall apart in the very arms of the woman I failed to save. What is the button again? I always forget it. What's the button to hide the text? Please, I'm terrible. Remind me, I'm stupid. It's R? What is it? Please help. Please. Points. Alt F4. I am not that stupid. I've done that once. You can press the X. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is stunning. Holy shit. Oh my god. I know I'm gonna say it. I know I'm gonna say it, and I know you're all going to expect it from me. And I know I'm a broken record. But it's the lighting. It's the lighting for me. Like, the atmosphere on this piece is driving me feral. Oh my god. I'm sorry to be a broken record. I'm so sorry. I know I keep doing this. I think this is like absolutely like one of my favorite from anything at the moment. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. Master of Atmosphere, it's true. Like, it is genuinely phenomenal. Like, oh my god. Like, the shading, the lighting, it's such a gentle hold. With the music, too, is just fucking me up. Like, yes, this is exactly what I signed up for. Thank you so much. Delicious. Here we go. I'm waiting for Mari to drop a banger of a one-liner. I'm not gonna do it now. Not doing it. I've learned. It's genuinely phenomenal though. Oh my god. Like, every time I say the team's gone above and beyond, the next time it's like the team's gone above, and like it just keeps growing. Like, this is like a desktop background level, like put this on everything, fixate kind of like image. And the music, oh my god. Okay, who did the music for this? Claire DeLuca. Hang on. I have to say, phenomenal. Everything has been a banger so far. Oh my god. If your favorite is in the late game, oh my god, I think I'm gonna crumble. I repeat the words over and over. All I can think is how sorry I am. Sorry that when I alone could help her, I failed. Yasue doesn't speak as she holds me. What words could be useful in a time like this? Instead, I feel tears falling onto my hair. She's crying too. There are no comforting words to be had for either of us. Nothing can fix what we've lost. All we can share at this moment is our grief. Okay. Scene 7. Okay, cool. Cinder, not tonight. No! Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. The uncomfortable hard chair presses into my back as I turn. I just said don't. Come here. Oh. Your head today. Come here. Oh. Why are you wet? Never mind. Get down. Why are you wet? Get down. I don't want to know. Get down. Why are you wet? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Fucking water bowl. She keeps putting her foot in it all the time, and I'm like, you need to stop. The uncomfortable hard chair presses into my back as I turn another page. Orange-stained sunlight washing over the text inside. My routine is now settling back to normality. The waning hours of the day spent studying for coursework rather than other matters. Shino goes about her business as well. The quiet patter of books being filed onto shelves being all that's to be heard. Everyone else has long since gone home for the day or headed downtown with friends and lovers. It's been several days since the last meeting with Yasue. The time I spent away from her feels so much longer these days. The Reiwa era feels like little more than filler, with my true life being that in the Meiji world with Yasue. That strange, surreal world that only we share. I couldn't deny her heartfelt begging to stay away, so here I stay for now. There is reason to be thankful though. I feel as though a certain weight's been lifted from my shoulders for the shared airing of our grief. Before I know it, a sigh escapes my lips. How slow the time passes these days. My attention is taken by Shino turning towards me, the corner of her mouth curled into a self-assured smirk.
その表情は何?
私の聞き間違いじゃなければ、今のは恋する乙女のため息だね。
Girl? I evasively look away, but the blood rushing to my cheeks tells her all she needs to know. Love. How odd and foreign a word. I never did understand the students who hung from another's arms with dumb grins. Romance movies never appealed to me to begin with, and the concept always felt so abstract in my course text. There were words on a page, nothing more. Yet, rolling the word around in my mind somehow feels like a tempting sweet. This yearning to be by Yasue's side, for her to look at me the way I want. Perhaps that feeling really is what everyone always meant. She may be older than I, and a mage with power I can only dimly grasp, but even so, I love her. She may be older than I. She is significantly older than you, girly pop. She is so much older than you. I can only wonder how she sees me.
やだな。詮索する気はないって。恋してる人の香りを楽しみたいだけ。
You're so weird. I love you so much. I'm holding you like a ferret. The scent of romance on the air? I'm holding you like a ferret. That's it. You're skrunky. She grins widely, but my thoughts are elsewhere. I find myself unable to come up with a response, coming to terms with my small revelation in front of a near stranger.
そうだ。悪いけど、今日は早めに締めさせてもらっていいかな。ちょっと用事があってさ。
She's kicking us out!
それは私が決めることじゃないから。
ほんの数分だからね。他の職員は気づきはしないって。
She airily waves off any suggestion this might be a problem. Might be amusement, only barely hidden. I wonder how many others have this kind of work ethic. With her box of books now empty, she places the last one in its place. I place a scrap of paper into my textbook for a bookmark and pack it away. I pull on my coat and sling my bag over her shoulder, noting that the next train should be soon, going by my phone.
あ、急いで出なくていいよ。ついでだし、駅まで一緒に行こうよ。
So true. We really do. We really do need one in our lives. We need a Shino as a treat. Oh! Pause. This is fucking insane. All of this is incredible. If I ever saw something like this IRL, my life would be complete. Like, that's stunning. That is actually visually gorgeous. What the hell? This is... What the f... This has been consistently, like, every background that y'all just drop in here is like phenomenal. It's like, oh, you really love the next, like the last one? Have another. You want another banger? Here, have another one. Oh my god. No, because like these are getting like genuinely phenomenal now. Like, this is insane. As somebody who has always yearned and dreamed of seeing snow one day, this is insane. This background went through quite a lot of changes. Holy shit. Have you not... It doesn't snow in Western Australia. Except for one location, like, really down south and, like, really, like, far, far away. I've never seen snow in my life. It is my dream, though, to one day see snow. Because I'm so obsessed with the concept of snow. Oh my god. I want to see it so bad one day. Because, like, this feels exactly how, like... It feel like in my like delusions of wanting to see snow one day, this is like what it would feel like. When my 14-year-old Australian cousin visited us, we went to a theme park together. Freak snowstorm on the exact day. We got stuck on our long distance bus home. That's crazy. Was that their first time seeing snow as well? Because that would have been an insane first experience. Our 2-hour bus ride turned into 7 hours. And like snowstorms, you have to stay like inside, right? Because that's when it's like you have to stay inside. Like the coldest weather I've ever experienced was -3 degrees Celsius when I went to Katsucon 2 years ago. And that was just cold and windy. They were like, oh, if you're really lucky, there might be a little bit of snow. There wasn't. It was just windy. That's it. He was excitedly having a snow fight with his mom the next day. That's the dream. I want to make a snowball. I want to make a snowman. I want to do all the things that people who grew up with snow got to do. Because, like, we don't get any of that. Instead of snow, do you know what we get? Every now and then we get like hail. We get like, oh yeah, here you go. Have tiny little specks of hail that'll disappear. And if it's not the tiny specks, have a golf ball size. Because I live in the state where we got that freak snow, like that like hailstone, like the size of golf balls. Like, we had that happen one time. That turtled so many cars over here. It was an insane situation to get to experience. But that's all we ever get. It's the same. And yeah, like, I am so jealous of people who get to live in snow. I live in a mountainy area of Oz, so we get a bit of snow. I heard that there's a place at the moment over east where, like, for the first time in ages, it's like bucketing levels of snow. Because a lot of TikToks are being like, hey, look, we're actually snowed in for the first time in years. And I'm like, holy shit. But there's like only so many places. And it's like, damn, I just want to see it just once. It will happen one day, though. It is on my bucket list. No matter what, one day I will get to see snow. I want to... Okay, so this is so specific. I want to experience... You know how when it's, like, been snowing and, like, the rain to snow, I think. And it's got, like, those icicles on the, like, houses and, like, signs and all that, where it's, like, ice. I want to break one of those one day. I want to hold one physically in my hand because they fascinate me. And I don't know how to explain this. I feel very neurotypical about snow. Are you going to eat those? I have been told, I have been sat down by an American one time and told, don't you ever put that in your fucking mouth. I swear to God, you can hold one, you can throw one, but if you put it in your mouth, like, I got lectured for it. Like, they were like, don't you ever consider it, don't you dare. If we let you touch that, it is never going near your mouth. And I was like, okay, well, there goes that plan, I guess. Like, I planned on, like, putting it in my person, but I guess we can't do that. I just think it would have been funny to put it in my person, but they're like, no, that is literally so bad. The amount of germs that get trapped in that is disgusting. And I was like, okay, well, I didn't know that part. I'd be afraid of my tongue sticking to it. It'd be so, like, I would also have that fear, but then also it's so fascinating. And because of my pica, it's like why I can't have ice and drinks. I crunch ice to a detrimental degree. So I think as a treat, I should be allowed to experience snow because I have been so good with my pica the last couple of years. And, like, you know, I think I deserve a situation where I'm surrounded by flaky ice and I should be allowed to just put it in my mouth as a treat. Canadians make candy by pouring, like, they do. So, like, as soon as the snow is, like, freshly fallen and it's, like, a safe layer from the ground, they make a little divot in the snow and then they pour the, like, the warm maple syrup and then it, like, they put a stick in it and then they turn the stick and they turn it into, like, a, like, lollipop thing. And, like, I want to try that one day because that looks sick as hell. But, like, oh my god, I just want to eat snow. I just want to put snow in my mouth so bad. And I know it's the pica talking. Like, I know it is the pica talking. It's why I can't have ice. I'm not allowed to because it turns into an obsessive compulsion where I don't eat real food, I eat ice. But I have gotten better with it. I have started having ice in my drinks every now and then as a treat because I've been very good. And I don't obsessively turn to just eating non-food items instead of actual food items. So, like, it's like a reward, you know? I'm just saying. You should try bingsu. I think that's the thing that Mori wants me to try one day, because that sounds familiar. It's what I like to imagine snow tastes like. Okay, I have to do it. I'm trying it now. Okay, deal. Done deal. If that's what you imagine it, deal. No hesitation, full send. I'm trying it. I don't even know if there's anywhere here that would sell it. But I'm pretty sure that is something Mori has told me to try. Because Shura's tried it before. Right, Shura? I'm pretty sure that I swear I'm not insane. I've heard that name before, and that's how I knew how to say it. There it is. Yep. There you go. Sure, there we go. I win. I knew it. I know my friends. Look at that. I remembered. I want to try it. There it is, Maury. There she is. There it is. I found it. Where? Where in Western Australia? Near Perth? Near the city? Hang on. I will travel into the city. Okay, wait. I'm looking this up right now. Hang on, give me a second. Oh, it's on Newcastle Street. Yeah, alright. I've never heard of this place before. Shit. Hang on. I'm like, I know exactly where this is. Oh, shit. Oh, it's near the square? Okay. It's just past the museum. Okay. Noted. Okay. That means it's near the Tithe, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's just opposite the Tithe. Look at that. I know my city. I used to literally be there all, like in that kind of area all the time. That's crazy. Okay, noted. Putting that away for later. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you for this. I'm thriving. Noted. I'm gonna try it. Let's go. Next time I'm in the city. I'm ready. This is gonna be amazing. Friendship fortune? Okay, I need to drag someone with me then. Oh my god. Damn it, I wish I had known about this before I moved to where I am, because I used to be like a 15-minute drive from the city, and now I'm like over an hour away. But it's easy to get into the city from where I live without doxing myself. It's super easy. I don't even have to drive. So like, work around easy. I know, I literally said that you told me about it. I said that I didn't think there was one in my state. Because nothing comes here. Nothing ever comes here. So I have a location now. Didn't say the magic word, snore. Oh, snore. I want to see snore one day. It's gonna happen. Just you wait. It's gonna happen and it's gonna be amazing. And I'm gonna make a snore angel and I'm gonna get an icicle and I'm gonna make a snowball. And then I want to make like a little snowman, but I don't want it to be a snowman. Snow angel sucks, you get wet. But you get to be in the snow. Like, you just get to, like, become one. You know there's videos of, like, when cats and dogs jump into the snow and they disappear? That's what I aim to be like one day. Like, if I can just jump into it and just disappear, that's my dream. Just become one with the snow. It would be so good. I can just tell I would be thriving. Like, oh my god, that's what I want. Camping in Yosemite and did a snow angel and almost got hypothermia. No! Yeah, waterproof coat. Waterproof coat. Work around there. Oh god. That's so... oh my god. No. Every amusement park here has a fake snow place. What the fuck? We don't have that. We have like 2 ice skating rinks and that's it. Oh, we're getting ripped off here. Nothing comes here. I'm sick of it. Also, I think I saw Michael message. Hang on, let me find that Michael message. What did you... Didn't you say something about not yapping as much this stream? Hey! You're right, I did actually say that. But you know what? Hear me out. We're talking about snow right now. And snow, I have been nothing but tangents today. It's bad. But I warned everybody. I did technically warn everyone. I said at the start I was gonna keep rambling because that's been my mood today. I don't mind taking the train as long as it may take. Everyone keeps to themselves. The rattle of carriages and quiet chatter of students and kids also provides a nice ambience of sorts. Never did I imagine it would be a shared experience. Those peaceful thoughts long gone. All I could do is keep my eyes pinned to the window the entire time, watching the scenery scroll by rather than risk staring. At least she just played with her phone rather than chat. The crunch of snow heralds 2 sets of feet walking up the street. The paths here are less tended to than the cities, crudely shoveled to make a walkway and little more. Poles for street signs poke out of the snow piled to the side, along with the odd, pitiable bare tree. Everything here is newly built, not to say expensively so. The oldest house is like 20 or so years. Not that the blocky style apparently changed much from decade to decade. My parents noted in passing how they had our house built when moving here. Need to go to Hokkaido in winter. So actually, funny enough, I think it was like 2 weeks before we started streaming this. I low-key, maybe hypothetically with somebody, made plans to go in winter to exactly, yeah, so I can do the pilgrimage. I can do it. I can do it too. And I'm sure that person will lovingly come along with me for it as well. I will make it up to them. It's not for a while, but it can happen. It's like a while away, but it's real. So this is so funny actually now that this is happening. God bless. Mem is traveling so much. I want to see the I want to see the Perky Centers. So the initial reason why I wanted to go is because it snows. Fox Village and Perky Centers in Japan. That's all, like, that was my 3 things I want to see in Japan. That's it. If I can see those 3, I'm a happy red panda. And Digimon Cyber Sleuth, true. We're gonna multitask it now. It's the Pokemon, it's the Diamond Blood, and it's Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I'm gonna get taken out back and dealt with if I actually commit to 3 of those. As condensation billows in front of my mouth with every breath, I find myself looking forward to a hot bath. Thankfully, my coat is still going strong, despite its age. It might not be fashionable, but the heavy cotton is thick and warm. She's a gamer? Oh, it's so over.
Just kidding,
thank you for the check-in. Thank you. How easy that is to say for someone as carefree as her. Quietly bothered, I close myself off to try and focus on just getting home. I hope wherever Shino needs to go comes by soon. Yet again, I still have trouble seeing Shino as someone my age. She finds joy in everything she does, and everyone she meets. There are worse traits to have, I suppose. It isn't long before I notice the lack of footsteps beyond mine. For a moment, I think she's forcing her point about my pace. But turning back shows her to be preoccupied with her leg? She's grabbing onto her right thigh with both hands, but even as she jerks it about to and fro, her knee doesn't move from its current angle. Oh! I'm about to ask what's wrong before she resorts to more brutal methods, hitting the side of her knee rather violently with the side of her balled fist. After 3 good hits, it suddenly limbers up and begins flopping about. It's unnerving to see a limb moving so unnaturally, but Shino's apparently satisfied as she tests her weight on it. Oh, okay, I see. My stomach drops the moment the words escape my mouth. I want to run away as Shino stops and looks up in realization that another person was with her. I love you so much.
ごめんなさい。私知らなくて。ああ、別に隠してたわけじゃないしね。趣味で利息を作ってるくらいだし、気にしないで。
Before I can sprint home and wallow while cringing, she quickly skips up with a set of now quite operational legs.
もうだいぶ前のことだからね。心配しなくていいよ。
Yeah, no, making her own is amazing. To think she lost what seems to be both legs going by how she spoke, I had no idea. They looked so normal. Everyone seems to have lost something or someone when I start getting to know them.
義足ってそんなに自然に動くんだね。言われないと気づかなかったと思う。
Even I can tell this is getting too personal for Shino, the woman hesitating to reply. Our walk comes to an end as we reach my house. For once, Fortune smiles on me with a chance to end the conversation.
じゃあここで。あ、ここがほのかちゃんち？いいね。
Glad for the break from the topic, she looks up at the nondescript house for a few moments. Her expression is a little more than passing interest before she waves goodbye.
じゃあまたね。
For a few moments, I watch the odd woman stroll away without a care in the world. She has a certain free spirit to her, but that's about all I can pin her down on. What an odd person to be so fleeting a presence. Filing away the memory as one of life's meaningless little meetings, I fumble in my pocket to retrieve my keyring and let myself inside. Once again, I'm alone. Slipping off my shoes and setting off the bag around my shoulder, a troublesome thought runs through my mind. Led on by some strange urgency, I head onward up the stairs before me. Entering the bedroom with a quickening heart, my feet step lightly over the stains of my work and come to a stop at my desk. Isabella's book is where it always is, with the well-used laptop beside it. Everything's exactly as it was. I was just being paranoid. That's foreshadowing. I rub the back of my neck to ease my self-inducing anxiety, telling myself off for gathering yet another bad habit. I log onto the computer, glancing over the folder containing copious translations and notes on blood magic. Yasue may ask me to let go, but I can't just stop trying. For Shino to pass right by my house, though. I turn it off and close the laptop, sliding it into a drawer. It's just to keep things neat, I tell myself. How ironic that someone with a reputation as a meticulously organized neat freak would end up living like this. Chekhov's state of room, I was gonna say, it's like a real Chekhov's gun moment. We've nerded the book. The knife, however, stays in ready reach. I'll return soon, Yasue. Scene 8.
気象庁が公表した予報によりますと、この先2ヶ月の平均気温は
The television blares away in the otherwise silent room. A report on the weather repeating what anyone here already knows. That this year's winter is only becoming more bitter. The weather today nearly a whiteout from the snowfall. Between the screen and myself, a half-eaten pasta lunch sits on the table. I stare at it to try and force myself to eat, but I can't muster any appetite. Another of those particular dreams happened last night. Those that give me such rare happiness, only to mercilessly crush it upon waking. A dream where my parents were. They were real. They spoke so clearly and looked so normal. All we did was talk. Not about anything in particular, just mundane things. A perfectly everyday scene, as if they'd never left me. Oh. Then the alarms blaring cracked through my thoughts. In one horrible instant, they left me again. Fading memories of home-cooked food play on my mind. I hold on to them dearly, yet their tastes and textures grow ever more faint. The images and voices of my parents too grow faint. It feels as though I've lost them once, only to be slowly losing them again. I think that's genuinely one of the scariest things when you lose someone, is the fact that, like, over time, you, like, lose how they sound. 'Cause, like, no, we're not doing that. This house is too big. This world is too big. The more I try to cling onto what little I still hold dear, the more I feel adrift in a churning and stormy sea. How Yasue managed, I simply don't know. I only wish that I were as strong as her. Giving up on my meal, I take to my feet and glance out the window. The morning's harsh snow continuing to fall. Hazy shadows of nearby buildings obscured by the thick white fog enveloping everything outside. She lost every last soul she knew, yet so patiently listened as I talked about my own grief. A solitude of so many life lengths for someone so warm and kind. A solitude there's no saving her from. How can someone like Shino even contemplate making the world a better place when such injustices exist? The cold outside begins to permeate the house. The heating unable to keep up. That matters little now. Gazing at the bleak scenery outside, I resolve myself to how I'll spend the day ahead. Turning on my heel, I head towards the stairs. Cleaning up after my meal will come later. This world hardly matters anymore. Entering the bedroom, I stride towards the desk without hesitation and grab my knife in hand. It's been a week now since I visited Yasue. A week spent surviving, but hardly living. Clutching the blade tightly, I take a long breath. Doing this now is a little easier than it was the first time. Opening the book that started it all, I flip to one of the multicolored bookmarks, stuck to its time-worn pages. Transference, the scholar called it. A spell which would alter the course of my life so drastically. Looking between the diagrams in its pages and the stained floor below, I set the knife back and crouched down. Fixing the detailed glyphs with chalk from a drawer, the wood has seen better days for my vandalism, but I've given up caring. Righting myself after a few moments of scrolling, I look back at my work, satisfied that everything is as it should be. Compared to my other experiments, so much practice with transference has at least made this work relatively reliably. My heart catches on to what's happening, suddenly accelerating as I pull up a sleeve to reveal my bandaged arm. Little by little, I slowly unwind the white-colored gauze in a now familiar routine. Taking the knife once more, I press the blade's edge to bared flesh. One shuddering breath is all I allow myself in hesitation before pulling the sharp blade across. A yelp of pain echoing about the room as pain laces through my consciousness. Blood now flowing freely, I put the weapon away and focus my thoughts on the goal. It helps to push through the pain, at least a little. Kneeling down with fingers extended, warm fluid flows over them and onto the shapes drawn below. My job is done. I stand in the center of it all. The sight is no less surreal, no less ghastly than the first time I saw it. Pain still pulses from my fresh wound, blood dripping to the floor beside me. Pushing all unnecessary thoughts aside, I close my eyes and prepare myself. For my happiness, for my love, I have to endure this. I concentrate on imagining the symbols and patterns around me in my mind, surrendering myself as my thoughts and emotions begin to dance and whirl. I let myself be carried away by the currents swirling about. Oh my god, is this what it takes to see her wife? Yes. Yes, it is. Like, yes, it is. Put you in It's... How strange this false world is. Oh, there's the people! With my bandages wrapped and the short trek into town made, I idly stand at the park and watch the people of this place go about their day. They laugh and smile, greet and gossip. Some are tired and weary, while others gleefully skip along. They look so real, yet every last one never existed in the first place. They're all simply figments of Yasue's imagination. Memories, given form and voice. A world unchanging, which will never fade nor crumble. Where Yasue is in this world though, I'm not sure. Resigning myself to talking with one such actor in her grand play, I walk up to a yawning elderly man as he waits on the street corner. My voice is oddly confident when talking to a total stranger. The experience feeling almost amusing knowing what I do now. He gives a perfectly reasonable reply, despite not an ounce of free will. Struck by curiosity, I wonder if... With that, he turns and begins to hobble away along the street. The moment anyone here gets unexpected input, they leave rather than attempt to discuss it. They're less controlled puppets and more autonomous robots parroting laughably primitive scripts. Just goes to show how little I meaningfully converse with anyone. The slightest interaction should have shown me this, yet I never even suspected in all the time I've come here. With a bemused nod, I begin the walk southward. Some ways from the town, beyond the gravel roads and wooden buildings, lie the forests surrounding Old Sapporo. Little more than untamed wilderness, these areas would only be developed half a century later. Some birds squawk in the distance, flying freely in the azure sky above. Trees sway in the breeze, and my footsteps upon the dirt are soft. It may not be as noisy as the city, in this time or mine, but life still continues here as well. There she is. She's gonna be mad at us. But so happy, right? Searching for Yasue takes some time, but she finally comes into view some distance ahead. Seeing where she is, it's no wonder she was hard to find.
Yasue, こんなところでどうしたの?
あら、随分な挨拶だこと。
I've missed you so much. She gives a childish grin as I walk between the trees to find her, the woman quite content to remain exactly where she is. Once again, I'm reminded of so many old photos, with stiff and formal people captured in those rigid poses for years to come. Never did they stand in a forest, lazily basking in the warmth around them. Yet, I'm glad for it. We parted on such awful terms, but now she couldn't look more different. To smile in so cruel a prison. I was so glad to see her, and even now I feel at ease in her world. I'm left to wonder how she sees me. behind that calm and contented smile.
ほのか、元気にしていたかしら？
ええ、そうね。特に変わったこともないし。
私の方も特に変わったことはないわね。
She gives a small giggle at her joke, but I can't laugh for long. Does she expect me to just ignore what we shared with each other? The loss we've both felt? Yasui's smile soon falters. No, she didn't expect me to forget my mourning. She wanted me to move past it, as she has. But I'm not that strong. I'm not as good of a person as everyone thought I was.
どうして安江はそんな風にしていられるの？
そんな風って何のことかしら？
笑うこと。
A silence follows. For all of Yasue's attempts to lighten the mood, I've simply thrown it all back at her. I feel terrible for doing so, but among so many things I don't understand, that's one of the least. As Yasue's attention turns upward, I follow her gaze. A brilliant and cloudless sky hangs high above us, light shining through the canopies of the trees. I wonder how long it's been since I saw a vivid, clear day like this.
悲しむべきなのかしらね。ここにいる皆が偽物だもの。でもね、また誰かを失う喪失感に耐えられなかったの。それだけのためにこの力を使うなんて、軽率で身勝手じゃないかしら。
そんなのみんな同じよ。死ぬのは怖いから考えたくもない。もし私に安江と同じ才能があったら同じことをしたと思う。
私たち魔術師がなぜ力を持っているのか、理由は誰にもわからないの。異常なほど寿命が長いものや恐ろしい力を振るう者もいる。
Can you do both?
だから私たちを本当に人間と呼べるのか疑問に思う人もいる。
安江はどう思ってるの？
前は疑っていたわ。でも答えが見つかるのは100年後になりそうね。この世界は鮮やかで明るいけれど、どんなに頑張っても自分を騙して信じきることはできなかった。時が経つにつれて、私はたくさんの感情や気持ちを失い、それに耐えようと自分を鈍らせていった。でもほのかが来てくれたから、初めて感情を取り戻せたのよ。なくしたと思っていたたくさんの思いや記憶が今までにないほど鮮やかによみがえったの。
助けられなくてごめんなさい。頑張ったけど私じゃどうにもならなくて。
ほのか、あなたはもう私を救ってくれたのよ。だから。
Oh? I'm left a little confused as she pauses. The air about her is somehow different than usual. The warm sun beams down, the field around us basking in its bright gaze. The grass around us rustles in the breeze, slowly picking up to a gentle wind.
ほのか、ちょっと目を閉じてもらえる？
Anything for you, Queen?
うん。
Trusting in her, I obediently shut my eyes. Something swirls about me, my heart racing at not knowing what's happening. A wash of cold envelops my body, but I tell myself to keep them shut.
ありがとう。もう目を開けてもいいわ。
What are you doing, girly pop? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Opening my eyes, they at first need some time to adjust to the light. It's only after a few seconds that I realize the scene surrounding us. Flicking my head to and fro, I stumble about as I try to keep track of the small lights darting between the trees. Hundreds, thousands of fireflies dance about us in the night air as I shift about. My mother and father stand behind me as I skip through the gardens, my yukata flapping about as I run around. My eyes try to follow one, only for another to zip by and take my attention. So ethereal, so magical compared to the mundane, glitzy streets of downtown. I turn back to my parents to exclaim how amazing they are, and... a woman stands patiently, content to smile and watch me. Her yellow yukata matches her eyes, their glare no less bright than the fireflies around us.
Yasue, どうして?
If a girl does that to me, I will be melting. I'm not gonna lie, I would also be melting right now. She's braver than me. As her magically imbued eyes join the firefly's glow in the night's darkness, the reason is perfectly clear.
ここにいる人たちだけじゃない。この世界そのものもあなたが作ったの？
最初の頃は幻想の世界を作っていたわ。全く違う可能性に満ち溢れた世界を何百通りも作ったの。でもいくら作っても奪い去られた世界への憧れを抑えきれなかった。
Why were you prisoned away? What did you do?
正気を保っていられるように知っている世界を可能な限り再現したの。現実に限りなく近い人たちがいる世界よね。その世界が私たちが今いる世界よ。
Surf too hard, so true. Like that frame with the glowing eyes, oh my god, you know what I mean? Like what can I say? I would be crumbling. I'm not gonna lie, I am not strong enough.
すごいよ、ヤスエ。私には到底できない。
いいえ、ほのか。あなたはもっと素晴らしいことをしてくれた。私を救ってくれたのだもの。
Lord.
私は現実とのつながりを失い、自分の作り出した世界に没頭して永遠の孤独を生きていた。封印されたなんてなかったかのように振る舞って生きてきたの。そのうち自ら進んで正気を手放し、自分自身さえ見失ってしまったと思っていた。
Yeah, no, my mental illness could never either. Like, I'm like, oh my god.
でもね、ほのか、あなたが証明してくれたの。私にはまだ人間らしさが残っているって。素晴らしくも恐ろしくもある人間だということを。
Elon characters are like created in a lab where it's like, how do we make the most relatable but like grabbing characters of all time? Like they sit there and there is like surgical precision in like making a character that they're like, ah yes, this is going to be a hyperfixation for this kind of person, and this one's gonna be a hyperfixation for this kind of person, and they have it down to a T. Because how can I look at a character before I start it and know exactly who my favorite is gonna be? I did it with Aspen, I did it with Millie, I did it with Hannah, I did it with Yasue. Like, we need to, what is the code here? What is the, like, they are creating something. This is like surgical exact on like how to like secure a person. They're like, this person, this character will be perfect for this type of person, that they will know at first glance that this character is for them. That's like if someone made a deal with the devil for that one. Lady and Pretty Wiggles. So true. Fuck. true. It's book lady. Book lady smart. Perfect. Tasty. For me, a treat. But I'm not wrong. Like, what deal was made with like the devil themselves to be able to just do this each time? Because they're every like, I think there's only one VN that I didn't hyperfixate on a character so far. Like, I didn't come out of it just like obsessed over them. Every other one has been like, bang. This is gonna be your woman for a while. And it's just like, oh, thank you. You say a while, I'm putting this in my brain and then I'm never letting them leave again. Like, they're just in here always. I don't know how you do it. Like, there is something with how characters are designed and that they are just so capturing. And like, that is insane. In terms of like character design and character writing. Ooh, do you know what I mean? Insane behavior. Jesus. Oh my god. I couldn't. Honoka is stronger than me. I would have folded in seconds. The side profile on this woman is... I'm just going insane. Oh my god. I am in the Doug model right now for a reason, and it's because I am... Oh my god. As I look at her smiling face, her hand reaches out towards me. At first, she cradles my cheek, before gently stroking the side of my face. Far from recoiling, I find myself melting at her touch. Honestly, same. Like, what if she touched your cheek just a little? Can she be just a lot? Can she a lot? More than a little? Like, I too would be melting. You're telling me, pretty woman, touch cheek? Yeah, no, I'm crumbling. Like, I'm melting in her lap as we speak. I wonder how long has it been since I felt the warmth of another. Far, far too long. The simple feeling of a gentle hand on my cheek is overwhelming. Yasue's kind face looking almost fragile as she shakily speaks. Everyone look away. Don't judge me for what I'm about to do. If you judge me, this is for me. This is not for you. Look away. Actually, I'm gonna pull out the old one so you can't hear it. Hang on. What did I used to use? What did I used to use? What was it? This one. I'm using the old program because I don't think it did make a noise, didn't it, back then? I can't remember now. It didn't make a noise. We're so back. Okay, there you go. Now you'll never know. We're going back to the old style. It's fine. Look away. My Delulu's. She's for me, bro. That's for me. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I'm so unwell. If this is Act 1, we are gonna get our souls actually eviscerated. What fucked up shit did she do? You are giving me too much too soon, and I have trust issues. I have crippling trust issues. What fucked up war crimes did this woman do? Because if you are giving me this much in Act 1, What did she do? Because there is no way she is walking out of this trapped in a prison as an innocent woman. What the fuck did she do? I am her lawyer. I defend her. She's innocent. But what did she do? What did she fucking do? As long as I can remember, I was meant to be a high achiever, get good marks, be the best I could be. I'd go on to do great things if I applied myself. Is this really fine? Is it okay to stop? I never even considered the possibility. As she cradles my cheek, I know that look in her eyes. She's seen right through me. Perhaps it's the wisdom of age, or simply my nature being easy to read. I've never been a good liar. For the first time, nothing stands between us. The person before me isn't some grand mage, nor a wizened older woman. She is simply human. Wonderfully, beautifully human. Not the fucking fumble at the library. That still, like, puts me in so much feelings. As we look at each other, my heart aches. Our eyes close to the fireflies around us. The last barrier between us is gone. The two of us moving to the same script. Yasue gently lowers herself. Wait. Yasue gently lowers herself, my chin rising to meet her lips, and... Okay, no, I'm gonna press the next scene and we're either going to get the kiss or something catastrophic is going to happen. And emotionally, it is 12:30 in the morning, and if something bad happens, I'm crashing out. Yeah! Okay, we're fine, we're so back. Oh my god. I always thought my heart was supposed to race at a time like this. That I was supposed to be a mess of feelings and my mind a jumbled heap. Yet, as I feel Yasue's soft lips against mine, tinged by the salt of my tears, my mind is clearer than it has ever been. For the first time I can remember, my feelings make sense. I truly love this woman. Nobody else will remember me. My existence is no less fleeting than the apparitions Yasue conjures. While this world may be false, our two souls are real. More real, it feels, than my own world. That would be an insane power move running in my ideas. Write that out of your book now! No! Remove it! Act 1, Scene 9. How many is there in Act 1? Hang on. Okay, no, we don't cover that one. We cover this one. Yes. Okay. I need to, like, use my brain cell. There's more pages. I need to... Oh, to the saves. Oh, yeah, good point. Good point. Good point. You're right. You're right. Perfect. Thank God for that. Okay. I need to think. How... Do we know how many chapters are in... Like, how many scenes are in this act? Because... I need to think. I need to use my brain cell. If I'm close to the next act, I could take an extra 30 to 11. Okay. And this is 9. 9, 10, that's 3. I need to stop here. I need to stop here. Okay, we're stopping here. We're stopping here. Okay. So, let's go back to title because I want to listen to the music. That's a good stopping point. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for joining today, y'all. I feel like things are gonna get sad. But like, it's technically, it's still the first act. So like, surely we're not gonna get our hearts like absolutely crash and burning yet. Like, we just got something very, very nice, and we're gonna like ride that high for another week before we go through emotions in the last 3. Big brain think, you know what I mean? But thank you so much again for to Elon for giving me a key. I appreciate it so much. It was so exciting getting the opportunity to do this. It still feels so like every time. I am a big 10 out of 10. I'm loving this. Big fan. I need to know what war crimes that woman has committed, because there is no way in hell that like we're coming out of this and she's an innocent woman. I'm telling you, there is no way this woman is innocent. She got trapped in there for a reason. We're breaking this woman out of jail, and then she's gonna be like, yeah, by the way, I committed war crimes. And we're gonna be like, that's okay. You're still hot though, so it's like a bonus, really. A hot woman with war crimes, like, damn, we take those. We shouldn't say that, but like, she's hot and she's pretty, and I'm sure she's innocent. She's probably just been framed, you know what I mean? Like, I'm her lawyer. She's like innocent. Even if she's done unspeakable, like, bad things, she looks innocent, she's innocent. You know what I mean? Why hot? Exactly. But this entire time, like, there's just a part of me that's just like, I don't know if I have trust issues, but you are triggering these trust issues, but you're also really pretty and I love you a lot. So maybe I have trust issues and she is actually like wrongly put in this place. Like, which is likely the case. But there's just something about it that makes me very nervous. Because she's very powerful. Like, if she's making that entire place herself and she's still normal and she can still conjure like a thing, like her weapon, she's very powerful. And that makes me intimidated, nervous, and in love. And it's a bad combination there, because the last time I felt that attached to a very strong woman, she was evil. So it's gonna be funny. Need to send you a reel that relates to how you're defending Yasue. Look, I'm just saying, she's fine. Like I said, she's gonna be innocent, and it's just gonna be my trust issues. Trust me. I know I said I have trust issues, but you need to trust me as the streamer. And then we're gonna come back to this and be like, see, you were worried about nothing. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything was fine. She was innocent. And I'll be like, yeah, see, I knew deep down I was right. It was just my, like, trust issues towards hot older women. It's fine. But oh my god, she is by far my favorite character so far that we have met. She is stunning. But I do know that we did briefly see one other woman in particular that is very, like, brain cell lights up very excitedly the second she's on screen. And I feel next stream we're probably gonna see her again. I'm manifesting. I believe. And I think those two women are linked. I'm just saying. I'm saying. But oh my god, I think Yasue might be one of my favorite characters from any Elon, like media. Like, she's top 3. Depending on how the rest of it goes, dictates where in the top 3. Currently, she's 3. That could be negotiated depending on how things go. Like, dev team overwhelmingly like Shino. I am on Yasue team. Yasue team and edgy woman in the background. Those two women are like brain cell for me. Like, it's just the second you handed me a woman in her like 30s, who is also 30s but been in a prison for like 100 years. She's for me. Like, I have been really like begging for like media that uses women that are older than like early 20s. Because being a centuries and millennia year creature, I am struggling to relate to the characters that are 19 to 23 years old now. I need them to be older now. Haha, old person. I swear to God, I will fight you here and now. But yeah, so this is very exciting for me because this is what I have been like begging for finally happening. This is why I got so emotionally attached to the moms in Twofold, because I was like, oh my God, older women, let's go. So it's like very exciting because I just, you hand me a 20-year-old now and I'm like, yeah, that's a 20-year-old. Yep. But then you hand me a woman in the 30s. Oh my God. We'll put in the high-pitched noise into our games and weed out the younger gamers. Insane. You need to start having like, you need to have like in every game 2 older women minimum. I need like 30-year-old ladies in like so much more media for like visual novels that is like sapphic focused. It's like for me as a treat, you know what I mean? Or like, yes, exactly that. It's like a reward, you know what I mean? I have good news for you about Lock and Key. I am so excited about Lock and Key. Like, I am so excited when that comes out. Because I remember doing the demo with Leary and just being like, oh my God. And the girly pop, you handed me a girly pop in that one too. I'm thriving. And the edgy little kid is so funny, but like, I love my women. I love my women and their funky little scrunky girly pop friend. I'm so excited when that one comes out. I'm so excited that we have Yasue. That's my girl. I'm gonna defend her for her war crimes. She's absolutely committed. We're gonna see the honk crash out, the Hanukkah crash out. Can't call her honk, wrong Hanukkah. Like, when Hanukkah crashes out, like, honestly, yeah, valid. I respect it. I'm gonna probably tell her to knock out of it, but it's gonna happen. Probably because of Scary Background Woman and Yasue. Because I'm telling you, my brainwave is telling me those 2 women are linked in some way. There's that mark on her person that's being hidden because there's a slight color. Like, I could be delusional. Hear me out. Let me just pull it back up in case I'm like delusional. Hang on. On the, like, on her neck, there is what looks like possibly scarring. There's something about her person, right? And it says, a wizened mage of far beyond her visible years. I know those 2 women have fought in some way. You have a very powerful woman in a prison and another one that visits the cemetery. Yeah. Like, ex-wives divorce fight. I'm wondering, because we technically don't get their surnames. Like, everyone else has a surname except for those 2. Because you've got, like, Tatiana has Fedorova. Toru has, like, a surname. Shino has a surname. And Honoka has a surname. Oh, those are their surnames. Okay. They have 1. They don't... Wait, that's only their surnames. So then we're missing part of their names, right? Oh, they're gonna be beefing. They're gonna be beefing in some way. I'm telling you now, they're gonna be beefing. She's like, they're the only ones that are missing. Like, they've just got the one. And that means they're connected in some way. And when it reveals itself, it's gonna be a nightmare. And Haneka's gonna crash out because she's already like absolutely like she's crumbling like under like, and honestly I don't blame her because like I too would crumble at what Yasue just did. Like I am no better than her. If she did that to me, yeah, absolutely, anything for you, queen. So you've got one where she is absolutely like wrapped around her finger, and then you have this other woman who was very vaguely passing by in that one moment, who we're absolutely seeing like soon again. And she's just in the middle. So she's gonna have two older women. Don't make the comment. My filter triggered in real time out loud. It is nearly 1 a.m. Jesus. Sir, anyway, I think that's gonna be Mori. Get in line. So I think there's going to be something interesting here. And then what's even funnier is eventually, once we do go through the story, we can come back to this and you're going to see how wrong I am, because unlike Mori, I am never good at guessing where a story is going to go. I can sit there with Mori and she can tell me the entire plot of a damn storyline in seconds. If I do the same, it's always the exact opposite. I manifest the opposite of what I'm expecting because I will see the foreshadowing and I can call it out when I see it and then just walk a different path entirely. Spoiling myself in every story, I guess. Mori sitting there and telling me the entire plot of Horizon before she'd even started playing it properly, and I'm just sitting there going, I am beefing so fucking hard with you right now for that one. Every time I get Mori into something, she guesses it straight away, and I'm like, well, like, where's the story at this point? So it's gonna be interesting after we finish it, coming back to, like, the theories and realizing I went an entirely different path and I connected all of the wrong dots. And that's the best part about theorizing. It's you always find the most insane alternative what-ifs to even the smallest situations. I love seeing the theorizing. I bet it must be so funny just sitting there watching people like red string, like hear me outs, connecting dots, like that damn reaction image. That's me right now. I'm that reaction image. I'm like, hear me out. I'm not going crazy. Points and laughs. I point and laugh back at you. Thank you very much. I don't have the thing that I wanted to send. I don't have it in here. And then you turn the theories into fanfiction. What? That's crazy. Fanfiction? Oh my goodness. Imagine writing fanfiction. That's crazy. That would be so insane. Imagine doing that. Couldn't be. The same story, but this one part was different. Absolutely. That part, I love when people take like AU diverted paths. That is always so... Oh, it's so good. Omari reads and not writes. So true. So true. That's so right. Oh, God bless. I hope we see some like good fics come out for this one, because I know there's a couple for like Please Be Happy and a couple for Twofold. I need more Elon fics, honestly. Like, I need to like keep manifesting people like writing them. It's like important for me. Like, it goes so hard, you know what I'm saying? Just as like a little reward, because we've been so brave, you know? And I feel like a fic for these little scrunkies would be insane. I feel like There is a lot you could do with these little things right here. As far as I remember, there hasn't been any. I mean, it hasn't even officially released, so I feel like it's not gonna happen for probably quite a while. Mario Yasui could be the first one is insane. No, the first one can't be a self-insert. The first one has to be Honoka and Yasui. You gotta put respect on the girly pops. There's a bonus side story for the art book. Am I gonna buy another art book? Am I gonna buy another art book? And the physical release has one for the Yasui stance. Am I gonna... Just have to remember, ordering from the US is a nightmare right now. Ordering from the US is a nightmare right now. Ordering from the US is a nightmare right now. So the reward on the... Oh my god. I just have to keep telling myself. It's going along with the anniversary Aspen. Ordering from the US right now. Can't do it. That's what I'm gonna keep telling myself. I'm telling you now. That's my saving grace for not spending all my money before the concert. The art book one will be available digitally too. Okay, so we have a win there. There's our win condition. We stay winning. Digital art book. We take those wins. We're so back. Our money's not, but we're so back. Okay. Oh god. Oh man. I'm gonna be very normal. I feel very neurotypical about these characters already. Like, this is exactly how a normal person would feel about these women on screen right now. I swear. Yeah, know what I mean? Especially Yasui. There is a brain rattle. The eyes changing, I feel like every time my brain resets. Keep chilling, she will cave eventually. No! Don't do it to me! I'm saving for a concert next month. I gotta go see my Urshi perform. It's like the one chance I'll ever get to see my Urshi perform. My money has to go there for at least another month, and then after that, chill to me. Yeah, alright. Yeah, girly. Yeah, sure. After next month, though. It's gonna happen. After I see my Urshi perform at the concert, then my money is, like, going straight to everything again. But for now, I gotta save. I gotta work hard. This is my one chance ever to see her. You like Anniversary Aspen? I am so sad that it's gonna be an off Kai. And I picked the wrong year to go. There's something incoming? Oh my god. My god. At the start of stream, we were talking about how it was like, yeah, if anything is left over and it gets added to the store, I'm absolutely gonna miss out because I can't buy anything until after July. After July, my money is free game. Maid Miho is insane. For the fact that I read that today and I went, ah yes, Miho and I are gonna be in a maid outfit, huh? And then again, mine is with an asterisk. Mine is only if y'all get to that goal this weekend. I need to shill that at some point. I'm so bad at shilling that on stream. That's a thing. She has a ponytail. Oh, God bless. Oh, I am so excited for this, actually. Oh, that's the baby. That's the baby girl. Oh, the angel. Her in a maid dress is gonna be so funny. I'm sorry. I say funny, like, affectionately. Because, like, yeah, this is exactly it. Fairy Kiss Chiller. That's the baby. She's learned about maid dresses. Oh my god. She was given the internet, but at what cost? I'm gonna be so broke. It's gonna be sold out before I can buy it. That's what I keep telling myself. It's gonna be sold out before I can buy it. It's absolutely gonna sell out before I can buy it. That's my coping. I can look at it wistfully from the distance and just be like, ah, yes. That's her. But there's no way it's gonna be available in August. It's okay. I still have one of her in front of me in the like 3-person acrylic. That was the word. A Tithe and Blood fanfic if you'll donate during the fanfic writing part. Oh, true! Wait, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's crazy. Look at that. The first one can be... I can just say written. Written on stream. Oh, the Annie one? Yeah! With Miho in the yellow dress. I have that in front of me. The baby. And then I have Millie on the books. I've got Hannah reaching up. I have a general Aspen one. I have keychains. You're fanfic writing. How are you not writing? Like, you gotta make an AO3 to post that? Please don't make me post it on AO3. No, it happens on stream and then I dump the documents in, like, somewhere. I need to figure out where I'm gonna put them when they're finished. Still patiently waiting for the Millie Aspen fic. I don't remember where I saved that. I think I made it in my usual, like, Google Docs. But I have so many Google Docs of reading material. Hang on, hang on. I have so many drafts of reading that I can't remember which one it is. I need to go through and, like, figure out, because I'm really bad at titling the, hang on. I'm like trying to work it through. At remembering to pass the titles into the title space of the thing that I'm reading. I spent a second thinking about it. Millie Aspen would be really cute, actually. I see the vision. So, okay. I had to write it as a reward. I had to give one stream where I tried writing, and chat got to pick who it was. And so chat picked Millie and Aspen. And I think I wrote 2,000 words? Did I? How many words did I write, chat? Y'all know this. Y'all remember this better than I do, I swear. Hang on. Hang on. Ducks. You got like 3K words in, which is amazing. And I was yapping for a lot of that time too. It was only a couple. I remember, no, because it wasn't like that good, because I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, I keep yapping and getting distracted. Is this it? What is this? Oh, I found it! Wait. Yeah, alright, I found it. Okay. Wait, how many words was this? Okay. Word counter, my beloved. Where are you? I mean, using you for the first time. I don't know you. We're not beloveds. It was 4,293 words on stream that I wrote off the top of my head for that one. Oh, I had it written at the bottom. Yeah, it's for... yeah, okay. Jesus Christ. So there you go. Yeah, it was 4,000 on stream. What do you mean, Jesus? That was slow for me that day. That's only about 9 pages. I don't even remember how long that stream was. This is what reading does to a person. The reading gimmick doesn't, like, the reading inside joke doesn't work when we're talking about this. The inside joke of it being reading does not work when we're directly talking about it. You get more words down on a paper per hour than Aspen herself. Okay, I take pride in the fact that if I really luck in, I can do over 1,000 words an hour. That's my, like, thing. Because it took me a long time to get... In reading, I can get over 1,000 words. In reading. We need to remember we're saying reading for this. Hear me out, chat. And it took me a long time to get to that. And it's like the one thing that I was like really proud of was that if I can sit down and focus, thank you for the hydrate. 1,000 words is easy. The highest I got was 1,300 words in an hour. When I sat down with, I think it was Neki. I just sat down with Neki and was able to write all that out. I mean, read. Fuck! God damn it. I'm so bad at this. 1,000 words is easy, said by Aspen Never. Oh, honey. Oh, Aspen, my beloved. I am manifesting it into her person as we speak. See, my downside is that because I can read like that, I feel like I burn out faster. There was one time I sat down for 8 hours straight and wrote, I think, overall about 10K plus words in that time. And then I put it down and I didn't touch it for a month. I went, okay, yep, that's it. I'm not touching this for a while. I only stopped for like bathroom breaks. I just completely locked in on getting this thing read, and I didn't have a deadline. I was just in a mood and I was not working that day and I didn't want to hang out with people, so I was like, yeah, all right, reading it is. I wanted to get that thing written down, and then I did it, and then I was like, okay, I'm not touching this for a while. And then it was a month, and then I was like, okay, maybe I should actually continue working on this again. Reading is a very interesting... That's such intense reading. Sometimes you just need to, like, be unwell. Do you know what I mean? Like, sometimes there's just... You need to read. Or else the thoughts in your head never leave your person. And you're stuck with it. You know what I mean? If you don't put it down, you're gonna lose it. There was times where I would wake up at, nope, that sentence doesn't work with the use of reading instead of, hang on. Okay, that one I can't make it work. There were times that I would wake up at like 2 or 3 a.m. and I'd have to like put something into my notes in my phone so that I could come back to it later, because if I didn't read it down there and then, I was like gonna go insane. It doesn't work if you put read there. It's not working. So if you go into my phone notes, you see like things that are written at like, wait, what's some of the bangers? Hang on. 1:10 a.m. 3rd of December. Oh, this one's in midday. Yeah, all right, 12:49 p.m. We'll give you that. 1:14 a.m. 7:30 a.m. 12:33 a.m. on the 21st of July. 12:07 a.m. A few of these are at 12. What's happening there? 1:37. Why are they all around 1? What's going on? Huh? 1:36 a.m. I found... Okay. I found the first time I used the settles deep into the marrow of my burns like thing, and that one has just never left my person. Like, that one just stays. 1:34 a.m. Okay, a lot of these are 1 a.m.s. Okay, we need to put that down. Anyway, my mods are gonna tell me off if I keep yapping. So, we are going to... We're gonna have to end it here today. I am so sorry that I have been a yapper today. So remember, Millie facing the world. That was Neki. That was absolutely necky. I'm gonna get in so much trouble for how much I have like yapped, but it's fine. We're cooking. Tomorrow we are Digimoning? Yes, tomorrow we're gonna be, or yes, today we're gonna be Digimoning. And then Friday is Monster Hunter, and then Saturday and Sunday will be the Donathon. So please make sure, if you have the availability of the weekend, please drop in. Please share the posts. If you can't donate, please try and help spread the word about the event. There will be a segment for fanfic writing where people who donate during that time get to pick what I write. There's also a segment where I'll turn you into a warrior cat. I'm gonna snooze that ad. There we go. I'm gonna also be doing a segment where, yeah, I will turn donators into warrior cats. There's a lot of fun things. There's gonna be a silly collab. The goal is 1,000 USD, which will help in getting me across to go see my Oshi, because we've got tickets to go see the synchronized concert over in Sydney for Smash, and my Oshi's a guest there, so like out of all of the places she could have been, she's at the one that I could go to, and I think that's crazy. Like, I keep thinking about it. I'm like, I am so lucky that like I kind of resigned to the fact that there was no way in hell I was ever going to be able to see my Oshi perform, because Australia, let's be for real, it's Australia. And going over to like see the concerts is not easy when they're in America. That's a lot. It's not an easy thing. And tickets sell out so fast over there. So I'm really lucky that like she's actually gonna be here. That's crazy. So that's why I'm willing to put on the maid dress, which I said at the start of my streaming adventures it would never happen. So I'm going back on my word. You get one chance. If I don't meet the goal, you're never seeing the maid dress, and I'm putting my foot down on that. That took my Urshi coming to Australia to change my mind on it. Okay, I need to stop yapping before I get clipped behind the ears. Please make sure you can attend, if not share with everybody. All help is appreciated. Make sure you're following me on Twitter if you aren't already. Please, if you've enjoyed stream, follow. Or if you're watching this as a VOD, subscribe. Look at that, I'm so good at this now that I'm actually posting my VODs. Okay, so I think that's everything. There's a Discord server. Alrighty. Thank you so much everybody for joining today. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Thank you again to Elon for letting me get access to a key. It's been really good getting to like see all of this and give it a shot, and I'm so excited to see where it goes. Yasue is innocent, 10 out of 10. She did nothing wrong. And as we say at the end of every stream, stay safe, make good choices. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Okay, good night. Bye!